Yeah, there's 2 seasons.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the second season's done great.
Yeah, I didn't like the second one as much. I felt like they steered away from the comedy part of it and made it a little bit.
Yeah, it was.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was totally a different studio. I think that did it too.
Really?
Yeah, it was like a less actiony kind of studio. It was more of
Hmm.
like a. I think the studio that did the first one or the director did ended up was this. It was either a team or a studio,
Right.
but the people that did the first season and how awesome it looked, it was the same people that went on to do Mob Psycho.
Oh, okay. So yeah, all
Have
their
you seen Mob
research.
Psycho?
Oh, of course. Yeah. Yeah, Mob
Yeah,
Psycho's
so
great
it's like
too.
I think same art style there,
Yeah. Yeah, I heard it was the same studio. So
and
that's cool.
pretty cool art style too.
Yeah, yeah.
So you can. I think I remember finally watching the first season, and then watching the second season,
Hmm.
and being so upset with how it looked,
Really?
and being like of One Punch Man.
Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, yeah.
I was like, I was
What
actually
happened?
upset. I was like, yeah, I was so upset with it.
Yeah, yeah, I can imagine. Yeah, I feel the same way too. I was kind of taken aback unexpectedly, but we shall see. There's going to be a third season coming out too.
Really?
Um, yeah, like I follow the manga here and there, so
I
um,
wonder if it's gonna be the same people.
that's a good question. I have
I hope
no
so.
idea.
I mean, I feel like if they did, it would be like just such a
Hmm.
hell. It would mess up. Because I don't know. I don't watch like a ton of anime, but
Yeah, yeah.
when I watched the second season, I was like, either it's me or something's wrong here. And I reached out to some friends, and they were like, yeah, dude, it was totally
It's not
worse.
just you.
So I was happy to know that it wasn't just
Yeah,
me.
yeah, yeah. No, I totally get it. We've got a guest, by the way. Devon just hopped into the stream. What's
Oh, nice, dude.
what's going on, Devon? Yeah, he's got a question. He's asking what's going on here. Mike, what's going on here? What's going on?
I'm gonna be trying to on my side. I'm gonna be trying to make the bedroom for One Punch Man.
Okay.
I did a poll on my Patreon a long time ago and wanted to see what people wanted me to make next. And
Yeah.
the anime bedrooms kind of won.
Hmm.
And I've been watching at the time I was watching a ton of anime and I was like everyone you'd always see the bedroom because it was kind of like a checkpoint during the show.
Yeah.
And I remember like looking at it, being like, these are so minimal and so simple that I could easily make this, and also it would be fun. It would just be like a fun thing to have, and then you can build on top of it. You can like add stuff to your scene.
Right. Right. That makes sense. Yeah. So that's Devon.
What's
That's
up,
what's going
Mobius?
on. Yeah.
Uh,
You go first, man.
my buddy Mobius just joined my stream. He's just saying, "Yo,
Oh, sweet.
what's up, dude?" He's a really awesome Blender 3D artist.
Is he
He's
the one?
been really active in my Discord.
I've seen his name before on your Discord. What's going on, Mobius? Welcome to the streams, plural. Yeah, Devon's asking. He's asking, why are you on the phone and not on a call from my computer? Huh.
Talking about me?
Yeah, yeah, interesting. Yeah.
Why am I on the call and not where?
He's saying, why are you on the phone and not on a call via the computer?
I am.
Wait,
I am on the computer.
as a matter of fact, yeah, you are on the computer. Wait, Devon, your question, your hole poking might have
Do
just
I
opened.
sound like I'm coming? Does my audio sound like it's on a telephone?
It's because it is from my side. Okay, so it's not you, it's me.
Oh.
So
Wait. Oh, you're on Discord on your phone.
on my phone, I'm always on Discord on my phone. Yeah,
You don't have Discord on your computer?
I do. I forgot that I do because I've never used it on my computer. But
So my audio is coming out of the phone.
we've got second generation audio right now because of my.
Wait, where's my audio on your side is coming out of your phone and into your mic? Like you have a mic there?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah,
God damn it.
I know. Yeah, 4260.
Screwing me.
Let's see. Yeah, Devon. Let's see what we could do to fix this.
Alright, let's see what this looks like.
All right.
So,
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I'm working on it. Devon's over here. He's like, what the hell's going on?
Well, if Devon wants to, if you get Discord on your computer, you can get that going.
Yeah.
He can jump in, and it can be extra fun.
Yeah, that would be. Yeah, Devon, if you're down, I mean, the water's calm if you like to surf.
The water's what? The water's good.
Water's calm if you
Water's
like to
clean.
surf. Yeah. Got plenty of space.
The water's good. What do you say? The water's good. What's the saying?
The water's warm. That's the
The
normal.
water's warm.
Yeah.
Is that the water's warm?
It sounds a little concerning, though, right?
Farted in a bunch.
Exactly. That's what I think. It's like the water's warm. Like, oh shit! Like, I want to get in that.
I need to find some more like top-down angles of this room.
Yeah. I'm gonna figure this out. I need to find my password to Discord. I'm just the salt of the earth right now. Let's see, Discord is here.
Just make sure you don't show like.
Here's my social security number.
What do you meant? Okay, that's better. I've gotten into this habit of like just bringing my reference images into Blender
Yeah,
and looking at them there because it's so much easier.
it looks like it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. Just drinking a bunch of soda right now.
Oh, good. Login information. So much two-factor authentication.
Oh, I see.
I promise, guys, or anybody else that's listening, I'm going to be a lot more talkative when I get all of this shit just squared away.
What are you setting up right now? You just trying to get Discord going?
Yeah, just getting that going. I had to do some authentication things and get back into my account. So I'm back in right now. If I'm switching over to you, how do I do?
So are you gonna hang up then? And then
Yeah, I'll do that. Right. Okay, cool.
All right, I'll see you in a bit.
Sounds. Oh. Uh-oh. Mike?
Yep.
Sorry, I'll see you in a bit. I don't know how Discord. I'll see you soon. Alright, let's see what we can do. Turn on microphone. Microphone is allowed on every visit. And Devon, I'm going to check to see if you did. I've got so many windows. Too many windows, one might say. Okay, that's direct messages. Gonna start a voice call.
Or that's like the entrance, that's for like a closet. Or that's the closet, that's the entrance. And then that's the opposite side. So I feel like I have a little of all the info I need here.
Hey, Mike.
So I'm gonna start. Yo, what's up?
Yo, not too much.
You sound way better.
Do I? That's awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. I was super glad to hear it. Let me make sure that all of my settings are like picking up. Yeah.
Yeah, Mobius's room is super minimal. And I was thinking like every like anime room has like this little bookshelf of manga. And I was thinking about like either just trying to screen capture this and use exact, because this looks like a photo, honestly. Either that or like using AI to just generate some like bullcrap looking, some like just manga noise on a bookshelf and then just use that as an image. But yeah, it's pretty simple. And like if you really look at it geometrically, it's really like the shapes are really simple. And I think think seeing his room was what inspired me to do this series, because it is so simple. But we'll see.
Where is the chat?
My daughter has one of those. Has one of what? Sorry if I missed that. Oh, yeah. Does you have a bunch of manga on it? Because you could probably just take a straight on picture of it, and I think that would be enough. Because I would just project that straight onto some like cubes, and even this, you could just project straight. Yeah. Yeah, that'd be cool. That'd be useful. I could sneak that in. I'm gonna try making the room layout real quick, and then from there I'll just go and try to come up with. So I'm gonna just widen this, and I'm just gonna build it. Delete this top face so I can see inside. All right. So it looks like there's like a thing here. Let me actually block this. Let me scale this up so it's the scale of some of these cubes that I can use for a reference. Okay. So that's that part. That part, and then goes back. So that's really. I'm gonna be burping a lot, y'all. Just let you know.
Disgusting.
So, and then I feel like this part is just as wide as this part right here, just for like visual reference. I'll probably keep it the same width. And then there's like a little bump out thing. So there's a pillar. There's like a pillar in the corner here, like that. And then something that goes like this, all the way along.
Guys, I am setting this up so that I can let Devon into the chat as well too. Mike's in the background making some really awesome 3D art. He is getting ready to render Saitama's room from
like
One Punch Man.
Air conditioning unit like that.
I'm going to work on this while he does that. You guys will see us.
So are you working on anything there, Amir, or no? Just kind of finagling your stream up.
I'm actually still finagling my stream up. I was just telling the channel that I'm working on trying to get Devon invited into this little party that we've got.
Dude, that'd be so cool.
Yeah, man.
He seems like such a chill guy.
Oh, Devon's
It'd be
really
cool to
chill.
talk to him.
Yeah, he's a fun guy. So yeah, outside of that, just working on getting this set up. Should be ready soon. It's coming along.
Hey, there he is. Devon just popped up in my chat.
Oh, did he? Sweet. Okay, well,
dude doesn't know how to send a freaking Discord invite. Oh, he's upset with you.
Yep. You guys can see it happening here in real time.
You've talked to him on Discord before, though, haven't you, or no?
Never. Yeah, like the only person I've used Discord with has been you, I think. Like, nobody else, I would say.
I'm not really sure how you can. You would have to find him in the friends thing and add him, and then like see if you can start a call with him or something.
Yeah, I think it should be thumbstick overdrive from what he's saying right now. We try that now.
Uh-oh, doxed. It's like, I'm just kidding.
Overdrive.
So how many hours do you need more until your YouTube channel is monetized at like 3,000 something?
You know, actually, I misspoke about that.
Oh no,
dude.
Devon, I'm sorry. Sorry, what?
Oh no, I was just saying that I misspoke about that, believe it or not.
What do you mean?
As in, I need less than what I actually... So, for the tools that I actually need for like shopping and all those features to be set up, I just need around 2,200 hours more. Like that's the most
Shopping.
important thing for my channel's business model. Outside of like
Oh,
ads and
interesting.
things
I,
like
I
that.
don't know about this feature.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about this shopping feature.
Like, let's just say if your channel, Yak of Art, wants to start selling T-shirts or things like that, then the shop feature allows you to connect your store if you've got something on like, I don't know, Shopify or Etsy to YouTube, and you can sell it within your videos and on your profile too. So, yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I know.
I've been thinking about making merch, but I just have no idea like what to make it of.
Yeah.
Like there was a period where I was really into making buildings, and I had this like cheeky idea to make like merch of just buildings on T-shirts or something. I thought it'd be funny, but then I just never got into it. Like literally just a building, like a building on a T-shirt with no like context. Like it'd be almost as an inside joke.
You know, just like render a 3D, I don't know, like industrial fan or something, and just stick it on the shirt.
Or like I went to Comic-Con a year ago, and there was a bunch of lewd artwork everywhere. And I thought about how like I make buildings. I really don't think that that's anything worth getting a booth on.
Yeah.
But then I thought it would be funny if I had a booth that was just like prints and sketches of just these architectural buildings and
oh no.
show lewd artwork is that, let's say something has like boobs on it, they'll put like sticky notes over it, so then you can't, like, you have to come up and like lift the sticky notes or something to see the boobs. But for me, since I just make buildings, it would be like a print of like some buildings, and then they would just have like boobs on them.
No, I think you should. I mean,
and like the question is like, are they like human boobs with like flesh, or are they like made out of building, like glass and like windows, just kind of extruded forms from the building material, you know?
What if you made it glass? No, I feel like
would they have like windows on them and like the structure of a building?
I mean, I think that would be,
or would they just be like flesh?
I feel like flesh is just obnoxious enough to where it's like
flesh.
It's a conversation starter.
It's kind of like, such an alien thing to say. Flesh is obnoxious,
isn't it? Like,
my flesh.
Today, let's talk about flesh. You know, it's
flesh
like,
is so obnoxious.
Exactly. We've got a message from Devon really quickly. He's saying that okay, I need to add him to the call, but he's also saying that your audio sounds like it might be doubled. So let me see what's going on here. How do I add people to calls?
Do you have my YouTube stream up?
No, I've got your Discord stream up.
Maybe mute. I don't know.
Yeah, like I'm gonna try. Wait, add friends to DM, because I just called you, and that's how I got into the live stream right now. Or basically, you know, like we're just kind of, you know, talking here. And
Devon is having
banging on the door, just let me in.
Said half of this would be resolved if you would just get him on the call. So
yeah, exactly.
I'm not really sure how to get him on the call. I mean, if I was friends with him, I'd be able to maybe add him. But
I'm gonna try this.
He's your friend, right?
Exactly.
Like
yeah.
on Discord.
If I
you can't just add friend to DM kind of thing.
He's already in the DM. Wait a second.
Oh,
I think I've got it. I think this might be the solution right here. We're gonna see. Drum roll. 3, 2, 1. Uh-oh.
Holy crap, guys! What the heck?
Devon, I'm not sure. I think it's just us. It's just us.
Oh.
Yeah, we. Oh my god. We need to do.
Carefully. All right. All you have to do is create a chat between all three of us. You're the only person who has all of us as a part of your freaking Discord friend group. So make a new chat with myself and Yak of Art, and then start the call there.
Dude, how the fuck do I make a chat?
Oh my gosh, come here. Don't even. See that top left corner where it says create DM? Press that. Choose me. Choose Yak of, and then create DM. Just start it.
I am freaking out. Where's create DM? Top left?
Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh.
I should wait. Create DM.
I can't.
This is the worst user interface.
Gosh. It is not the worst user interface, Amir.
Okay, hold on. All right.
Create DM.
Bing.
Yes, that's it.
And
Yak of, yes, correct.
And guys.
Oh my gosh.
It worked.
Congratulations. You've successfully Discorded for the first time in your life. Welcome, Yak of.
Yeah.
I'm gonna turn you down. You're a little bit loud for me.
Sorry. I can turn my gain down if need be. I might be a little heated.
It sounds really good. Your audio is like super clear.
He's got special
part of my job. So I would hope so. Thank you.
All right.
You work as like a full-time voice guy?
Not full time. So real quick, Amir, your audio is still doubled.
What?
So
okay.
Yes. So do you have your own YouTube channel pulled up?
I do.
Oh, that could be it.
Wait.
Is it not muted?
Oh shit. Is it supposed to be muted?
If you have your own channel pulled up, it's going to be playing your own audio, but audio is doubled regardless.
Okay, let's see what's going on here. Yeah.
I'm only hearing him through Discord. I'm not sure if there's like where else you're hearing him from.
Yeah.
You're hearing double audio on Discord.
Yeah, it doesn't look like you have your own stream pulled up. Otherwise, it would have been like more seconds delayed. So I think you have the audio being duplicated in, what are you using, OBS or Streamlabs?
OBS, yeah.
You probably have your audio duplicated in OBS.
Like two audio.
Yeah.
All right, so here's what I'm going to do, right? We're about to take a look at my OBS. All right.
I got both of you guys' streams pulled up.
Damn.
So I don't want to... Yeah, I'm doubling up. I'm double dipping.
That's weird.
No, you're not. Hold up. Let me double check.
Okay.
You are not doubled. You could increase your audio a little bit. Like
on Discord or on my stream?
On your stream. That's just a personal preference.
Yeah, no. I was tinkering with that earlier. Let me see.
Yeah. Look at me. I'm a mod. It's nice meeting you.
Yeah, you too, dude. I could use so much help on the audio side. I have like, I don't know, especially with streaming and with recording audio.
So I'm here for you. I'm here. Amir, so you've got both desktop audio as well as, what is that? That's
the mic as well as, aux. But yeah, the desktop is for Discord because that's coming through.
Try muting audio input capture.
What up, gang?
Interesting. Okay, that might do it. Hold on. How about now?
Testing 1 2 3 1 2 3 testing. Hold
okay.
Up.
Yeah, I can hear you. Can you hear me?
I have to hear it on your stream, and your stream is like a few seconds behind. That didn't fix it.
Okay. Dang.
What else can you test then?
What else can I test?
Video capture's not on there? No, you have to worry about that. What is... It looks like it's mic aux and audio input capture are both doing it. Try...
Okay.
Wait, when you... Try muting mic aux real quick.
All right.
That's probably dumb, but we're going to do it.
You can't hear me, I don't think. I'm probably just talking and you can't hear anything. Right?
Let's see. Mic check. Yeah. Let's see. Mic check. 1 2 3. Mic check. I tried to do it. I tried to mic check as you unmuted it. Okay, yeah. So muting the mic aux did end up undoubling. Nope.
Okay.
It's doubled still. Dude, this is so blit. I feel bad. You might just have to deal with it, friend.
Okay. All right. Let's see. Yeah. Well, so I've got this at -6 decibels for desktop audio. I could turn this down for mic aux as well too, to about the same. But before it was at 9. So like the input capture is at 0, right? And I don't know. I mean,
you wanna try muting desktop audio and see if that does anything? No, because that's us, right?
Yeah, that's us. That's us. Yeah.
You guys good? You guys good to go?
Yeah, he's as good as he's gonna be, I guess.
I think so.
Nice.
Yeah.
Yeah, man. Don't worry about it. We got plenty more times we can do this and get
I'm
it
thinking
right.
the same. Yeah. Cool, guys. All right. Yeah, all of us are here. Mike, I hope that did not take away too much from what you were doing. That was a lot of talking and technical sorting
Dude, friendship over.
out. Friendship over.
That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, okay.
Mike, I'll tell you, just hearing his stream starting out with freaking you over his phone while he's working on a computer, just my blood sugar spiked.
I mean, disrespect to me. I'm over there.
Yeah, you got a voice. You need to be heard.
I've got a voice.
Minor heresy over here.
Voice.
My apologies. So yeah, Mike.
I thought your like reading of the Kenix thing from his latest video was really cool.
I appreciate that, man.
I started playing it for my wife, that video, and I didn't tell her it was Amir's video. I just was like, Stacey, watch this. She started watching it, and then like before Amir popped up on screen, she's like, oh my god, I had no idea that was that. I thought it was like something else, like some fully produced thing. It was cool.
Oh, that
awesome,
makes me feel all tingly inside.
Yeah.
And not in a weird way.
That sounded pretty weird.
Don't be like that. But just to be clear, do you prefer Yakov or should I call you Mike? Or I don't know what your stream
Mike or
rules
Yak.
are.
Yeah, that's fine. Either one of those, but Yak is probably the easiest. It's more consistent.
All right, I will focus Yak. What are you up to? I see One Punch Man all over the walls, and we were having that controversial conversation of season 1 is less than season 2.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm a 3D artist, and so I, for a while, I don't know if you've seen my work before, but for a while.
Oh, I'm well aware. I follow you in many medias.
Yeah, like I was doing the Kira stuff, and then now that's kind of coming to an end. So now I'm like, what other anime type stuff can I do that's not like a giant undertaking? And I was watching One Punch Man. I was watching Mob Psycho a lot, and they kept showing their bedrooms, and I thought like, oh, I think I can model that, and that would be. And so I asked people on my Patreon and people on my socials if they would like to see what they would like to see me make next, and that was one of the options, and that one got the most like votes. So I was like, okay, so let me try it. So that's what I'm doing now. I'm starting with Saitama's room.
That's awesome. I've also heard that you did some 3D challenges hosted by Punisher in the past.
I did, yeah, I did. I think I only did one, and I don't think I got anywhere with it. I like didn't give myself enough time to like finish them, and I submitted it, but I don't think it even made it to like the top 100. So I was just like, okay. It was like I totally screwed myself. I was like, I got really inspired, and his video of like challenge yourself, like do what's comfortable, but also challenge yourself. I'm like, all right, bet I'm gonna challenge myself. And then I started doing like way too much, and then I barely put it together at the end, and even I wasn't super happy with it. But I just was like, well, it's done, so I'm gonna send it. And yeah, like if you make something, you're like, I wasn't crazy about that, but I just have to send it. And it was kind of one of those feelings. So I was like really cringing at it for a while. Until
I'm sorry to hear that.
I just had to be like, whatever. Like, not everything you're gonna make is gonna be awesome and perfect. And it was like I put it on my socials, and dude, I got a comment that was like so real, but it like hit exactly where I was about it, which was like this. It was like one guy, and it was just such a like non-hateful comment. It was so like direct, and the guy was like, hey man, like usually the stuff you make is really cool, like this one's kind of like I think lacking or something. It was like really simple. And he's like, this one's kind of like not it, or like this looks like outside of your style or something. And he was right. and I was like, damn. I feel seen in like the worst way.
Man, you got to give yourself more grace. I mean, the challenges itself, a part of the challenge is the time crunch in it and how much you want to dedicate to it. But I think you should try it again at some point whenever you feel comfortable. You just have to know how much time you want to allocate to it and put a lower ceiling, right?
Yeah, I think the last one they did with the staircase, that one I was tempted on
The Ascension.
Yeah.
But what I get stuck on is like there needs to be a story, and I just can't come up with anything. So I end up like going to something that I'm familiar with, like something of like fan art, and taking a story that already exists. But then I feel like cheap because I can't come up with my own story.
I don't think you should feel cheap.
Get stuck.
Yeah, because like a lot of the top 100s are all created from pre-existing material. Like there's anime, there's like Ghibli stuff. There's a lot. So you're not the only one. Like I would be willing to bet like 40% of the top 100 from the Ascension Challenge was from already created content.
Yeah, and there are some good ones in there too.
Yeah.
I saw
he started a new one already as well, I believe. The parkour one.
Oh, that's the theme. It's
yeah,
parkour.
and I got inspired about it. Sorry, it's parkour.
Nice. No, it's all good.
Yeah, it's really cool. It's like there's a lot more, and like with this one, it's more than the last one. So this one, it's like there's all these like running animations, and you can combine them, or you can have multiple. So you can have people
he did the same thing with the Tai Chi one as well.
Nice.
God.
If you saw that one,
I just I also wanted to do that one. And I got excited, and I got an idea, and I even like shared the idea in my Discord server. But I was just like, I don't know. There's like this thing that happens where you want to make artwork and you want to take on a challenge, but then you start to feel like overwhelmed, and then your ego comes in to rescue you. It's like, why am I even doing this? I don't care about this. You know, like that comes in. At least that happens for me like so often, where I'm like working on something, and then I'm just like, I like start to feel like it's not going to be good, and then I'm like, why am I even doing this? I don't have to do this. And then,
I was going to say something.
That is a good point.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Yeah, thanks, Yvonne. Yeah, I was just going to say, Mike, you recently started coming up with your own stories, I think, for your renders, for like cyberpunk themed cities and all of that. Like, I personally think that that's super cool. Like, I love that, and I think that one day, whenever you do kind of get back into the swing of doing the challenges, like that type of material, those types of stories, I mean, yeah, I'd love to see more of that personally.
I love that you said that, because I do have a story that I've like created back in college. And it was the basis for a lot of my early like cyberpunk artwork that I made.
Yeah.
And it was so inspiring. Like when I sit down and I start to write something and make something, I get so invested in that world. Like I can see it, and it feels so real.
Yeah.
It's so inspiring. And now that you said that, actually gives me an idea for if I was to do the Punisher challenge, the parkour one, but the visual direction of it is so undeveloped that I would feel like I'd be jumping into it trying to visualize something that hasn't been fully thought out.
It'll be a little late now too, as well. I think they're at like 4 weeks into the challenge.
I can do it. Start right now.
Rush it. Let's go. What are we waiting for?
No, I can do it.
Yeah, no, that's a lot faster than I thought it was. I mean, that's shit. I remember it like it was yesterday when it started, but okay.
Yeah.
Amir, have you ever? I don't know. Could you do any of those challenges? They're all like animation and stuff. Like I don't know.
Amir, are you worthy?
Man.
Fit.
Yeah, don't.
Well, because you do a lot of static artwork. I'm not sure if.
Yeah, dude. Like,
or I guess you could use it as a template.
I will say that I have not evolved in such a way to where I am naturally selected to do such 3D things. I think if anything, if there was like maybe a 2D animation thing, like even for that, like that would be like a huge endeavor for me. But nah, man, I don't think that I would feel comfortable just with where I'm at today, right? jumping into a 3D render challenge, like for sure. I'm not there at that level.
That's fine. I didn't think you were, but I was maybe like, yeah, I don't know. I guess that's kind of the downside to those things, right? Is that they're not really for like anybody that's not an animator.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, I mean, some of the submissions, maybe like a little less than 10% of the top 100 were, I guess, stylized as animated sprites. I'm not sure if you've caught that in the past, but I'd imagine those are all 3D images that have just been crushed into a 2D template and then brought its frame rate down so it looks like it's animated instead.
Right. Interesting. Yeah, okay. I could visualize that.
It's still a lot of work.
Lost everything you said. I got so lost.
I don't know.
Focusing on what I was doing, and then like you were talking, and I'm like, I don't know what he just said. It sounded
awe-inspiring.
Big words, and I just kind of got confused there.
Oh no. I don't know if Amir has told you in the past, but you guys
both use big words. What the hell? I'm being ambushed.
Both?
Oh, please.
Man. Yeah.
Me.
Copernicus, I am.
Oh my god.
No, man. Amir talks like a loading screen.
Dude, that's how my mind works.
Amir.
Yeah.
Amir talks like a Skyrim loading screen.
Yeah, dude.
Dude, all I speak
armor could be found by combining several ingots together.
My language is war. Yeah. It's just, freaking, how can I say, exposition, basically. And I can't.
Your language buffer, is that what you called it?
Yeah. It's lore and exposition. It's like,
okay, my wife and I have always called it your loading screen.
Oh yeah,
because Amir's trying to compute what his actual point is. He keeps vomiting words at you,
dude,
like to confuse you. It's a defense mechanism.
Of his,
yeah,
he's not actually making a point. He's just confusing.
Yeah. The schematics behind the architectural structure of this Dynasticles.
Blue Eye Samurai.
Still haven't seen that series.
The Blue Eye Samurai, that was a good series. Mobius was just saying, put the Blue Eye Samurai, I think, in the Punisher challenge, but
I think there was. I'm pretty sure we've seen Blue Eye Samurai in one of the challenges before.
Well, Mobius, I think, submitted for the staircase one.
Ascension.
That might have been one. Might have been what made it through, and that looked really good.
Nice. Yeah, I don't know.
They also, for the challenges, they also encourage you to use so many things that I don't already use, and I'm just like, man, like I feel like I should, to be a good participant of the challenge, use like Embergen and all these things that they're offering, and I don't.
Oh, yeah, I get what you're saying.
Because I feel like if I did, it would make my animation so much better, but I don't want to, and I don't naturally do that. So then I'm stepping out of my comfort zone even more, and it feels even more overwhelming because it's like I should use these tools. They're free, they're here, but I don't naturally need them. And I feel like if I don't, I feel like there's some underlying rule in the rules for when they judge them is like, did this person use the resources that we are providing for them? And if you don't use them at all, then it feels like, I don't know.
I could ask for you.
I feel like they're gonna say no, it doesn't make a difference, but you know what I mean? I think I look at the commercial side of it, of like these people getting free advertising, free use.
I mean, like I don't know if Amir told you, but I know Clint. Like we went to high school together.
Do you talk to him still, or is he like?
I texted him this morning.
Oh, word, that's cool.
Yeah, we were talking about Animal Well and what was Sea of Stars.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, we're boys, son. I was one of his groomsmen at his wedding.
Oh, that's cool. Yeah. Have you gone to his like camp thing that he does?
No, because I'm not a cool creator like everyone, like you guys are. I don't know. Maybe you can.
You should just go. You'd be a good facilitator.
What does that even mean?
Like you would bring good vibes to all the awkward art kids there.
You sound like a great camp counselor.
Dude, you would be a great camp counselor.
That as a compliment.
if you stopped focusing on your renders and spent more time building yourself up, kiddo, you might have more friends.
Yeah, if you put as much effort into socializing as you did into your textures, then you probably like.
You know, the greatest texture you can have is your life.
Ooh, you need some texture in your life.
Yeah, put some cell shades on that.
Yeah, it's too flat. Oh man.
Damn. Put some dimension, you need some displacement in your art.
Yeah.
Savagery. Yeah. No, Devon, speaking about camp counseling and you and things of that.
What are you about to segue into?
Dude, nothing bad, I promise. But for the wedding, for Clint's wedding, you know, like, yeah, there was a lot of like shenanigery happening there, I think.
What? That's not a word.
It's
You just
No, it is now. We roll with it.
Yeah.
Shenanigery?
Shenanigery.
Shenaniganery.
This sounds like this sounds like a Gen Z name.
It actually does. Yeah, shenanigery? Here.
Yeah. Shenanigery.
No, Amir, you were supposed to be at that wedding.
I was.
But that's a different story.
Dude,
Got stood up.
we can talk
I
about
got
like
stood up. But that's another story. That's another story.
I'll sense, dude. I can talk a little bit about this and still be discreet. Like, it's okay. I don't have to say.
No. Just get to your point about shinganagari.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was just gonna.
The Naruto move.
Like you told me some pretty, like, without disclosing names or things of that nature, like that was a fun wedding, right? But you told me some stories about some things that you saw.
You want me to talk about how Chris like ripped it?
You could start with that. I mean, yeah, that's fine.
All right.
You guys have to fill me and check up on
I got you, son.
I got you.
Inside.
Yeah,
I got you, Yak. So, all right, wedding day. All right, we just did. I think we just went through the official ceremony. Yo, it was hot. Let me tell you, I got a sunburn from just standing there while these two people talked their vows out for 30 minutes. But yeah, it was an outdoor, beautiful wedding in California, sunny California. We go through everything. We're just trying to survive the heat because we're facing the sun as they're saying their vows. And afterward, we go to this big grassy area. Everyone's exchanging pleasantries before the reception, the food and drink and all that stuff. And, dude, oh, man, I don't know what I did. Maybe I had to tie my shoe or something, but I went down and I tore the smallest hole in my crotch. It was just enough to fit a pinky through.
Specifically, I feel like yeah. Were there any tests?
I tested. We got a shot of me. I'll find it. It's a picture of me like sticking a pinky in my crotch hole.
Jeez.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
And then
classic move.
And then Clint Punisher, in this case, his brother's name is Chris. He's a big muscle-bound guy, and he's just like, huh. He's like, Devon ripped a hole in his pants, just laughing it up, dude. He thinks it's the funniest thing in the world. He starts mocking me. He's like, yeah, Devon went like this and squatted. Chris blew it out the back, Yak. He just complete combustion.
Oh, so he ripped his own ass too.
Oh, bro, he didn't rip. Rip is an understatement. Like, those pants got ruined down the leg. He got obliterated.
God damn.
Hey guys, we've got somebody in the chat. This or that.
It was karma.
It was. We've got a question, right? The question is, what's happening right now?
We're talking about the most effective way to rip your pants at a wedding.
Yeah. So we have some effective strategies that we're sharing right now. In addition to some artwork in the background, we've got Yak of Art on the stream. He is a 3D renderer. But yeah, we're trying to talk about the best ways to rip your pants while making art at the same time. So yeah, Devon was sharing his segment.
And then
no, we're not talking about that. Sorry, it's a real life story about a wedding fiasco that happened.
Hey Amir, you have your YouTube chat on your screen on the live stream. I'm watching it right now.
I do.
Is that just the chat that popped out?
It is
on top of your monitor, in your actual desktop.
That's right.
Is there a reason for that?
For the chat being on the window?
Yeah.
I'm not against it. I'm just curious.
Yeah,
how
yeah.
you did
Just
that.
to like. Oh, thanks. Yeah, it took me a minute. So there's a feature where you can just pop out the chat from YouTube Studio. I did it so that I can literally see it in real time as I'm doing my stuff.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
You can also do it from the actual stream itself. Yeah. If you go onto your stream, you look at the chat. There's an ellipses at the top of it. You click that. There's a pop-out chat option there too. So if you don't want to do it through Studio, there's that option.
Good to know.
Well, I'm in OBS now. I don't have a chat. I don't see a chat in OBS.
It's not an OBS.
Oh no, it's through YouTube. It's through YouTube.
Yeah. It's literally like internet, pop out Chrome's tab through YouTube, and then I've got that.
Have a good night, Mobius. May you have great blessings on your VRAM.
Bye, Mobius.
And if you don't have them, download more.
Dude. Pop out dashboard. I have that.
Not pop out dashboard. You're getting close. I think it's going to be pop out chat. So like in Studio where you can actually see your chat, there should be the ellipses.
Yeah, I can see live chat.
Yeah, okay. When you see that, the ellipses above it will give you an option to pop it out.
Oh, okay, I got it.
Awesome. Nice.
Okay.
I want to talk about something too. Speaking about like content creators, and we're going to get back to like actual stories about like real life things. But Taylor's video, Mike, you saw that, didn't you? Of course.
Yeah, the Ash Ketchum thing. Yeah,
dude. Yeah.
Dude, that was awesome.
So good.
It broke me. It broke us. I think everybody on this, everybody on this stream right now. Yeah. For this or that, just throwing this out there, I gotta give a shout out to one of my other mutual friends who's also a content creator. All of us, we are fans of his work. He just made this hilarious video. Taylor,
I posted it in chats.
You did?
For people who are watching live.
Find it and post it in chat as well.
Yeah, do me a favor and post it in mine too if you would. Good sir.
I did. That's what I just said.
Impossible. I don't see it actually.
Impossible.
It's what's even better is that it's all like made in Blender. It's all animated.
No
in Blender.
way.
Yeah, dude. That's really cool.
Oh, that's great.
Did you see how many views that thing got? It's only 3 days old and it's got like 45. Yeah, dude.
Yeah.
I'm glad for the amount of hours he probably put into that. I can't even imagine. Yeah. But that video alone has more views than I think his entire catalog at this point in 3 days. Yes.
He's definitely going to get picked up by somebody. Like somebody's going to see this at like adult.
Dude, I hope so. Yeah. He needs more. He needs help. Money or help. One of the two.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, I think it's just like, I think the best part is that this is like his humor that's like been around forever. And it's always cool when you can like put something out that's specifically kind of like what you and I were talking about earlier, Amir. Is like you can just be yourself in the most direct way, and people super dig it. Like that's like the best.
Yeah, no, I totally agree.
So that's what's happening.
Yeah, Mike, we were talking
it's
about
so
this.
Funny.
Oh yeah, for sure. It was a while back when you and I were talking about it, I think, Mike. But Devon, I probably even told you to at some point. But Taylor, I got kicked out of class so much because of Taylor. Like, I blame him completely because he, like, his sense of humor plus his artwork, like, in real time, like, Da Vinci sketch of, like, professor talking to you about really boring subject. Yeah, it broke me.
Is it a bad influence?
It's making something powerful in his life right now. No, he's
it's awesome. Yeah, I'm super happy because it's like we've always made these jokes, but we've just never like recorded them or published them anywhere.
Yeah.
And so we'll just make these dumb jokes amongst ourselves and then never really do anything with it. And then the most we would do is we would do like comics or we would draw them and stuff, and then we just kind of like kill each other with them. but there's always, you know, like when you put something online, it's like you think like you hope that people will get it, but you don't know if they will, or you don't know if it's too niche.
Yeah.
And his videos have been like probably the most like, you know, niche they can be, and still they're just at the end of the day they're just funny as hell. So like he's not like changing it or like diluting the joke to fit like a broader audience. And people are like, I think it makes it even better, makes it more genuine.
I wonder if this one was a bit easier for people to get into because it was Pokemon.
I think, yeah, definitely.
But I think he made a really good choice with leaving in some of the bloopers and the laughter in the background to show how like how haphazardly it's been thrown together.
I think it's like that thing when you break, like when you watch SNL clips of them like they break, it's so much funnier.
Let's get Geodude to buckle his knees.
Oh my god.
And they're like cracking up in the background.
Oh my gosh.
I don't know any other cartoon that does that, to be honest.
I can't think of one.
They aren't.
Yeah.
You can ad-lib some stuff, like if you're making original art, and that can happen, but nah, nothing else really hits it like that.
Yeah, I would say the same.
Like I could, like just that alone, I think is gonna get you like a freaking show on Adult Swim, and then, and then like it'll just be a style of comedy or a style of animation that people will start to copy because it's gonna be so good.
Yeah.
If Amir, please, if that happens, just please put in a good word for me.
You should
understand.
Why don't you reach out to him and you can ask if you can.
I need this. I considered it at one point because I didn't want. One reason I didn't want to is because the Stupid Hour has been built around both him and his cousin, and that familial like bond between those two is what kind of adds to it.
That is true.
So, I mean, maybe if he needs like extra voices or something, but it's even funnier when they're literally voicing everything in the video.
I agree. Yeah.
I'm still impressed with, what's his name? The artist? Taylor. I'm impressed with his acting skills.
Excuse me.
Yeah. I think it comes from like the years of just doing it at school and doing it to make each other laugh. We just get good at it.
It's so funny. Because did he voice James too?
Who voiced James?
I think
I don't know. Their voices kind of sound similar in some ways. It's hard to tell.
Yeah.
I thought he voiced James personally, but I could be wrong. His cousin definitely voiced
Brock.
Could be James from Team Rocket.
Probably James from Team Rocket. Drop off.
How the
never see
did
these
they
shits
know?
again.
I also just love like the Pikachu inside the glass.
Oh my god, that heroin.
That, like one eyelid blink at a time.
the flies on his face.
Yeah.
Holy shit, dude.
Dude, the thing that got me the most was James when they hear the actual Gongachu and James is like, oh, fuck that. It's like the most real life response.
Yeah, dude. Yeah.
Amir, Eric said he's watching.
Oh, yo, Eric, what's up? That's great.
I don't know. He's not in my chat, but he said he's watching. So
okay, sweet.
There you go.
I'm happy to hear it. Yeah. Eric.
Who's Eric?
Yeah, Eric is a friend of ours from high school. He's like he's part of like the Taylor group. Like
oh, nice.
He's also in. What's funny is that all three of us, Eric, Taylor, and myself, we all were doing like digital art in some capacity. So Eric was more of a photographer. Mm-hmm. I was like a painter, and Taylor was like an illustrator. And we all at this point are using Blender. Like Eric is using it in his photography. He's like rendering stuff in like and putting it into his photos. He's doing like product photography.
Nice.
And he makes some really amazing work too. Like
it's like hyper realistic stuff.
Yeah.
Where can I find Eric.
Go to
Ooh, let me
Instagram.
yeah, Insta. Well, if Eric was in the chat, he could probably post his own thing.
Yeah.
Eric, you bitch, get in here.
What are you waiting
Get
for?
over here. Yeah, Eric, the water is calm if you'd like to surf with all of us too. So we're just surfing around.
I'm just gonna copy his thing and post it into my chat. He's making stuff in Blender that is like so I posted his thing in my chat. He's been making like movies in Blender. Have you seen
Look at that
him?
handsome face.
He's making like paper cutout animations in Blender. It's fucking wild. It's like super smart and it's like stop motion. It's cool.
I don't think I've seen that actually.
Look, it's me. I'm that purple hair. That was me. That first video.
I have to see it. Actually.
Well, Eric, if you need a voice actor, I'd be happy to help.
Probably true. Because he
has a YouTube channel too.
Dude, I'm learning so
he's
many
an
things
inventor.
right now. Yeah.
He's an inventor. He invented some stuff. He invented like a photography device.
No way.
Yeah, it's pretty sick.
How to photograph reflective product. Oh. Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Subscribe. Don't forget, guys. If you're not subscribed, you're not breathing yet.
It's a very important point. Don't want to forget that.
Well, dude, Amir, you should get Punisher to shout your channel out. It'll definitely get you that watch time up.
Yeah.
We were talking about that.
Yeah.
Yeah, just pay for his time or something. I don't know.
Yeah. I can buy 15
Just throw
minutes.
Clint money.
Clint, 15 minutes, please. Yeah, no, I hope. He's been really busy, so...
And it'd be probably even worse because you don't do anything like related to what he does.
Yeah.
Like,
Well, you could do a challenge, Amir. Do a challenge, like the next challenge. Just
favoritism.
Yeah. Learn Blender in a way.
Yeah.
So you can participate, and you have that bond with him, like from the challenge. And you're like, oh, by the way, I've been trying really hard. This is what I've also been doing. If you want to display that.
Yeah, it's just going to be like the equivalent of a poorly drawn stick figure, but three-dimensional, basically. Like, yeah, I could see what I could do.
Hey, does this make sense? Look at my screen. Does it make sense
I'm looking.
that this door right here is like off the ground? Is that a mistake?
If it's in Japan,
like here with the closet, I guess it's like a little foot bumper. But
it looks a little odd.
Maybe it's just...
From the times I've been to Japan, there is a slight raise in some entrances sometimes, especially if that area is a bit lower. But the fact that that door is higher than the other door looks wrong.
Maybe it's like a weird drawing thing.
I don't know how to see your screen, actually. I saw it before.
Bro, it's his stream on YouTube. What are you doing?
Amir's like 7 windows open.
I don't know how to do
They're all...
Here, Amir, I'll take a screenshot. Here, keep it up. I'll post it in Discord for you, Amir. I'll post it in Discord.
Amazing.
By the way, Eric's in my chat. He's here. You can ask him if you... Eric, this guy I'm talking to, Devon, he's a voice actor. He's offering his services.
I didn't say I was offering, but I am offering.
He's selling his body.
No, just parts, not whole body.
Selling his soul.
Nasty.
You a nasty boy.
But I was showing them your account and showing them that you do like stuff in Blender, and he was saying that he could do some voice acting. Clearly he's got like the skills.
I'm glad you have the confidence to say I have the skills, and we just met.
Just like mic quality alone is like a selling point, I think.
It is. Yeah, Eric, just a random kind of tidbit onto that. Devon voiced the last video that I posted.
That with the accordion madness?
Yeah, with the accordion madness, which, by the way... Anyway, yeah, if you want to like get a feel for his voice, Eric, you could probably just go to my channel and, like, listen to the most recent thing, see him in action. But that accordion wasn't bad.
Feel my voice.
Yeah.
I think it'd be cool to even...
Oh, sorry, Mike.
I think like even even with like we were talking about Taylor and his like his voice acting stuff that he's posting, reading. I think that'd be cool content for you to make too, for you guys, just to kind of like read some stuff from Kenix and like act it out and stuff. I think that'd be fun.
Yeah, I think so too. It's funny because I've never talked to Taylor about Kenix, right? Like our cartoons, and when I say cartoons, I'm just kind of talking about like comics in this sense, but it's a very different style. Taylor's is just, straight up comedy and really funny, but mine is a bit more, like, I don't know, manga, I guess you can say, and all the genres of
Yeah.
it. Yeah, so.
But still, like, I think that because you've had Devon like read a bit of it,
yeah,
and then also it would just be I don't know, an idea for you if you ever feel like exploring it, like
sure.
Show Devon reading it, or like show you guys read it back and forth.
Hey, Amir, your audio is echoing a little bit. You might want to turn that down. Like your computer audio down. Your mic is picking up your computer audio. That or put in some headphones.
Okay, I'll do that. How about now? Oh, that's way too low. Oh, testing.
Sound good to me.
All right, Devon?
I mean, it's as long as we're not hearing ourselves in your mic.
Okay.
Yeah, I could hear myself in your mic for a second there.
How about now? I just turned it down.
Might be good. I don't hear myself.
Okay.
I think you're good.
I hope it's good.
I hope it is too. I'm waiting for Devon, your audio expertise in this. But if it's good,
I've tried so hard not to listen to your audio because I know it's imperfect. No offense.
I feel
we gotta do practice streams to make sure, like when you're doing stuff like this. Let me quick rant. When you're doing stuff like having somebody on a call for the first time while streaming, you gotta troubleshoot this stuff. You gotta have a person troubleshoot it with you. Otherwise, this happens because it happens all the time.
You're right. Yeah.
I just see you shaking your head in silence. You can't hide from me.
I think it's okay. Like in the I heard myself.
Yeah, there it is again.
Oh, really?
Amir, get some headphones, son.
Wait, yeah, get headphones on. That's
all right. Let's fix this right now.
Or headphones will do it. That's what I got going on.
Yeah.
You were saying you think it's okay? I mean, like, audio doesn't have to be perfect.
I mean, Amir, not like, it's early. It's
What just happened? Okay, desktop audio is non-existent. Testing. No bueno. Hello. Guys? All right, well, for anybody listening on YouTube, I'm going to jump out of the chat and then call back again. Maybe this will do something.
Maybe when you plug his headphones in, something.
Hey, guys.
Yeah.
Hello. Can you guys hear me?
I've only used AI for like really inconsequential art stuff, like textures or like some detail that I don't feel like getting into the weeds of, like modeling or like super repetitious like patterns and stuff that I can make, or I can just I've used it mostly for that. But Yeah, I feel like something if it's like something I can make, but it's going to take me a long time, like something tedious, like a texture
Yeah.
or like a pattern, then I will use AI for that because it's like I can do it myself. It'll just take me like 3 hours versus I can like just use it for that, and it also feels like fair because
Testing.
at least I justify it in that nobody that I asked to do this would want to do this. Like, even if I was going to pay somebody to do this,
Can you guys hear me?
you'd have to pay me to do this. I don't want to do this for free.
Yeah.
I don't want to do this tedious ass work for free. So, like, when it's like some kind of weird, kind of like tedious stuff like that, then I could use, I would use AI. I think my own ego still gets in the way when I use.
Hello. Wow, that's awful.
Oh, I can do this. I'm an artist. I should just do this myself.
Refreshing. Okay, let's see if this works. I'm going to refresh the stream. Okay.
We can hear you now, Amir.
Awesome. Yeah, that was painful. All right.
Yeah, we'll troubleshoot this another time.
Yeah,
Eric, I think the way that you use AI makes sense too, with like the little textures for your characters and stuff.
Who for?
Yeah, Eric uses it.
Eric, sorry.
He used it to make some like, I think he used Adobe Firefly. I think to use like, because his animation is like these paper cutout looking things. So it's kind of like when you go to a magazine and you cut out like a design or like a character, and then you collage that into your artwork. He kind of used it in these ways where it's like these collages. And so he's just like, I need a crab, so let me just like prompt a crab. I'm going to cut it out. I'm going to bring it into Blender. I'm going to animate it. And it's going to be this like cardboard cutout of a crab that's animated.
That's so cool.
I feel like doing it that way, if you're unable to paint a crab or get the right photo of a crab or whatever, if you don't have the artistic skill to make it, but you're going to use it for something else, ultimately, I think that's a pretty good way of using it too. It's like kind of smart.
There's another tool that I'll probably utilize with Kenix once I do the audiobook. And I don't really want to call it AI because it's kind of just taking text input and making basically a list from it. But what it does is it will read the whole book, and I'll make sure that there's no security issues with that, first of all. And it will find out which characters are talking when. And based on that, it will change the color of those characters, of that dialogue, so I know what character is talking. And it also generates a profile for that character that I can edit, like do vocal notes, since each one of these characters have to have a unique voice in itself. So whenever I have to look at that character and read their dialogue, and I haven't read it for the past 8 chapters, I'll at least be able to reference what my inspiration was for that at that moment. So I think it'll be helpful for stuff like that too. And AI, I think, is pretty helpful when it comes to generating content for like social media. Not imagery or anything, but when it comes to, what text do you want to use? Like what's something that's funny or inspirational that can be used to help inspire something. I think we did something like that for your Patreon at one point, Amir. We didn't use the words verbatim, but we at least said, hey, give me a list of some kind of inspirational call to actions that we can do for our Patreon. And we piecemealed that inspiration into just some general text.
Yep. Yeah. No, I think it's super cool for that reason too. So, yeah, my Patreon needs a lot of love, by the way. But
dude, mine too. I was just thinking about how like I always get into these moods where it's kind of like Eric's like, got a Patreon. That dude is coming after me. We've made this joke that there's a guy named Treon and you gotta pay him.
You got a Patreon? Yo, don't keep
guys, help me! I need to Patreon.
Don't keep him waiting, man.
He's gonna break my kneecaps.
Yeah, that guy's gonna buckle your kneecaps.
It's like he's gonna sick Geodude on my kneecaps.
Exactly.
Guys, that's not a bad joke, though, dude. Like your next call to action for Patreon is like, hey guys, I gotta be
It's
serious.
really serious.
Like I'm in really deep right now.
Dark room.
My boy Treon, he's been
My
following
boy,
me
it's not my
around.
boy. Hate him.
Right?
He's coming after me.
It's not your
Treon
friend.
needs his money. If I don't pay Treon in the next 40 hours,
There's a ransom note.
guy's just gonna break my drawing hand.
He's been cutting my job. He's been harassing my family. God, it's scary.
Guys, help me pay Treon. Please. I need help.
Dude, I would
Oh my
help
God,
you
dude.
Patreon. Yeah.
We all owe Patreon a lot of money.
Yes.
We all owe Treon.
We need to show like an
but-
image of what happens when you don't pay Treon. You know, just so that people really understand the picture.
It's like we're all in debt to this one person, and we have
Yeah.
to make artwork so that we can pay him. Like he's our pimp or something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Got like
Treon takes a
Treon
photo.
suede
suit. Big ol' bat just waiting. The Patreon symbol on him.
Yeah, it's like a giant gold P.
There we go.
Oh, pimp.
A pimp.
It's like gold
P
chain
for pimp.
Patreon P.
Yeah. Oh man.
Danger indeed.
What kind of things do you want to use your Patreon for, Amir? How do you imagine it being used, or how do you advertise it?
Yeah, that's a great question. I mean, one thing I would say the main focus, as lackluster as it might sound, is really just for support. But there are some
That is
special,
like lackluster.
isn't it?
Just kidding.
It's like yeah, help me Patreon, please. I don't want to die. So that's it. But no, I mean, like, there are a few kind of bells and whistles that come along with it too. So one thing I'm going to do is introduce tiers, which right now I don't have any. It's just
You're
kind
gonna
of like
cry on stream.
yeah, right. You know,
Treon's gonna get his tears, man.
$15. You
Tears.
know, you get to see me beg and plead so that Treon doesn't come and buckle my kneecaps. But,
Buckle my knees. 1, 2,
Yeah, dude.
buckle my knees. 3, 4.
yeah, I don't want my knees
Buckle some
buckled.
more.
Exactly. Just see a video of me one day. It's like, guys, I can't reach my goal. You see that?
It just gets worse.
Just comes by with a metal baseball
Scream
bat.
in the background. Buckle my knees.
Just my knees.
Yeah. It's like a saw trap.
Yeah. So I mean, that could be something.
Didn't Taylor make a meme for that friggin' video? He did.
Saw trap?
No, is that what it's called? The buckle my shoe thing?
Yeah.
Wait,
that,
what?
that was like an insect on a tree.
Yeah, he did.
Oh,
Yeah,
that
he
one.
did
That
that.
one.
That also blew up.
Yeah, I forgot. Yeah.
So fucking stupid.
Dude, that was him like
Check out Weevil's new kicks.
Yeah, that's another one of him using the freaking like blender to make an animation. It's
Yeah.
yeah, man, it's
That was when he started getting more into it. Because did he not pick up Blender to try and improve his animation?
he also used it on this thing, Honey Clusters of Crust.
Yeah. That was his first animation that he made.
That was the first like official one, I think. Yeah.
Yeah,
But he was doing stuff a little bit before that. He just wasn't posting, like it wasn't publishing.
Okay.
Got it.
Just like experiments and like trying stuff. Yeah.
Right.
And I think that's the very valuable part of some of the challenges through whether it be through Punisher or anything. Just setting a set deadline for you to try out this tool, whether it makes something good or bad or anything. Just trying it out and knowing whether or not you want to continue using it. At least you have that knowledge and to not mess with it again later.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I think that's a benefit.
And I think the best way to learn something like that is to like just give yourself an opportunity to use it.
I think also grace to have a hard deadline and drop it if you need to drop it.
Yeah. Like your own, it's like your own personal thing. It's not like for anybody. So then you can stop at any point if it gets too hard. You're not like you don't owe anything you don't owe Treon any money, so you're not there's no risk.
Don't want that.
Treon, please, I just need to learn Blender, please, Treon.
I imagine he doesn't even have a voice. He's just
Yeah,
always
he
like a
doesn't.
shadowy looming.
Yeah.
Why
voice,
does he have to
like,
speak?
There's no reason
doesn't
to
ever
use
have to
actions
talk.
to the top.
Multi-billion-dollar mogul.
He just every once in a while sends you an email like, "Yo, guess what? There's a new way you can make money. You can He's just giving like Patreon is constantly updating new ways for you to like sell stuff.
Yeah.
So it's just kind of like recommending new ways for you to pay him back. Hey, check this out. You can make collections now. You can sell them. Did you know that? Did you know you can do that?
Couldn't help but notice.
I didn't know I could do that. All right, I'll do that.
I'm so sorry, Treon. Please.
Oh, I didn't know I could do that. Okay, I'll look into it.
Okay, thanks. That's fucking
thanks.
hilarious.
He's like trying
All that to say,
it's like menacing.
Yeah.
Amir, you need to learn Blender. I think it's time, buddy.
Amir, what do you think about learning Blender? Do you think it would help you? Do you think it would be like overwhelming?
Blender or Unreal?
Distraction?
I feel like it would be overwhelming, to be perfectly honest. And the reason why is kind of just because of the fact that for what I'm making, for the book and for everything else, right now there's not a need for any like real animation. Like maybe one day for like some advertisement based promotional material digitally.
Do you not think it could help your concepts, like your artwork?
I think
your artwork more to life.
I think it would, but I think it would be at the cost of a lot more time. So in terms of like the way how I see it, the cost of labor versus the potential investment or return on investment for that cost of labor is just like, a little mismanaged, I feel. Because I wouldn't be using the animations for too many other things, maybe a video for YouTube. But outside of that, like it's still going to take time for me to edit the videos, produce other videos, write the book, all that fun stuff. But those are my thoughts.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that like I feel like if anything, what you could do is you could just have somebody who is like I would just use me as an example, but you could have somebody who knows Blender or something in 3D and just have them make like a custom piece to like for the book or to like, to celebrate some moment or something.
Yeah, it could just be marketing material too. If you send a 2D still and they put it in a 3D space with more ambient backgrounds that you don't have to draw yourself.
Yeah. No, I would love to do something like that. Like that's something that makes sense to me. So this whole thing of collaborating with different artists and different content creators is, something that I'm actively working on. Even, as a matter of fact, so Adam reached out to me. Devon knows Adam, but Adam
Orfali?
Yeah, Orfali. Mike, Adam is a musician.
Yes. Adam Orfali.
Right.
I don't know who that is.
Yeah, right. Yeah.
Oh yeah, dude.
Right. But yeah, no, he's a musician. He does like down tempo, chill wave music. He's one of our mutual friends in Devon's circle and Clint's circle and all of that. But like we're talking about doing a collaboration with this album artwork pretty soon. I actually owe him a contract this week. So like, just this whole community building aspect of like, hey, if there's an animator that could do this, or a music guy that could do that, like I'm totally on board with that whole train.
And I linked his YouTube channel in both the chats. He's also on Spotify. Check him out. Yeah.
In my chat, I don't see it.
Oh, maybe. I wonder if YouTube links get like filtered or something.
Yeah, actually, because I don't
maybe
see YouTube links at all in my chat either.
Can I just like do @Feverkin?
Maybe.
Will that
just type it?
No.
Yeah.
Well, that didn't actually. Okay, cool. That's weird that it doesn't tell you, hey, by the way, we didn't post your link.
Yeah.
But I wouldn't want people randomly posting links in my chat, so that's fair.
Maybe maybe you can just like hire a 3D artist or like ask a friend of yours to, because I've seen you depict some of your characters and they look so like, even that one that the alien, like the main, like I don't even know, whatever character you had in your last video where it was like you kind of said that his shape doesn't make sense on purpose.
Oh yeah,
it's like hard to understand what that shape is.
The Magimachina Turian 4.
That's it. Yeah, exactly what you said.
And I was like looking at you drawing it, and I was like, I don't know if it's the art style or what, but I just cannot make sense of like what I'm looking at.
Yeah.
And when you kind of made the point that that's part of the point of the design, I was like, damn, now I want to see this in like 3D. I want to see how it would look.
Yeah.
Because in 2D, it's like in your style and it's in it's only like one angle.
Right,
But it
right.
would be cool to see how it would look, how it's supposed to look, like how the characters see that creature.
Yeah, no, I totally agree too. And yeah, that's why I think, just bringing somebody on when the time is right to do such a thing, like I would be very happy to do so. So we shall see. Like I'm working on this crab right now. This is the sand crab. Devon is familiar with it. He's red, kind of a lot more of Kenix, but yeah, you're gonna find a lot of monsters and creatures in my book, Mike, where you'll read a description, but you're gonna say like, okay, that told me like half of what I need to know. But I think just seeing it in real time in 3D can go a long way too.
By the way, are you wearing headphones still or no?
I'm not. What's going on?
Yeah, it's the echo thing. Yeah, every once in a while.
Okay.
But I think we might have to deal with it,
not
unfortunately. So what was happening was when Amir got his headphones activated, it ended up causing his Discord to not pick up his audio. His stream was still picking it up, but not
I
Discord.
wonder if you would just need to like restart Discord. That's what.
Maybe. I've had issues with that in the past. I don't know how much we want to troubleshoot that right now.
Yeah. How about right now? Is it still? Yeah. Is it still causing issues? Like I just adjusted
know,
the
it's
settings.
Yeah, it still comes through.
Dang.
Yeah, I heard. Yeah, loud and clear on that one.
Okay.
Maybe if you just go into a closet.
If I go into a closet,
Audio doesn't just bounce off the walls.
I'm just turning down my actual audio output. So maybe now?
Do you mean your volume on your laptop?
My volume. Yeah, I don't know why I said audio output, but yeah, the volume.
Wow. Adjusting audio output.
Yes, decreasing
20%.
Decibels.
Reducing decibel level.
Reducing decibel hierarchy settings.
Decibel hierarchy.
Taking down the
Oh my God.
patriarchy.
Removing, offsetting the frequency analyzer.
There we go.
Audio.
Offsetting the amplification.
Reducing noise amplitude.
Oh, that's fucking
Coming
great.
in for a landing.
Oh man. Yeah.
You just speak with like higher with like synonyms for every simple word. You know, for it. That's it.
Basically.
Amir, you should go on a challenge where for a full 24 hours you don't say a word that is longer than one syllable.
What?
Devon can 2 syllables.
Okay, I was about
We'll
to
do
say.
2 syllables.
Yeah, that's. I'll be like Treon at that point. It's just gonna be nothing. Silence.
I don't even know. I don't even know if I can speak with. I think I could.
I don't think I can. I think I.
Nope, don't say that. I think I could Rob handle
There we go.
well.
I could.
reduced
Rob,
to
do
caveman
it.
speak.
I
Work
speak.
me, work you.
Oh my god. Yo, people are gonna walk into the chat. They're gonna say like, "This is not worth."
Not worth.
Any of
Sorry,
not
me
not
stroke.
worth. Not worth time. Not worth me time.
Stroke victim. It's 2 syllables.
Stroke dirty.
Are you guys able to hear my audio through my stream? Does it sound okay?
Let me double check.
Eric, are you still there? Does it sound okay?
Yeah.
I'm just getting bitrate warnings, but I don't know if I should be worried about that or not.
Me too. I'm getting the same thing.
I don't know what that is, but I thought it would be. I don't know if it makes a difference. It might be just letting me know, but it might not be like such a large amount that it makes a difference.
Yeah, it seems okay from what I heard. I think it's fine. Did you just hear that chime from Amir's computer?
Guys, I'm so sorry.
I heard like
Oh, freaking Sketchbook Pro's gonna freaking crash in here! Oh my gosh!
Oh yeah.
feeling about the stream?
I'm liking it.
Are you feeling tired at all?
Dude, I'm feeling hungry.
What's your social battery at?
My social battery is, I'm gonna say like halfway, more or less. I'm at like a good 50%.
Your social security number, what's that one at?
It's at this. Like, get your napkins ready. Yeah, no, but I'm feeling okay. How about you, Mike?
Okay. I feel like I'm pretty good. I just got a random whiff of like tiredness.
Yeah.
But I think that's I don't know. Sometimes what I'm like, there's this thing when I stream where I try to be entertaining.
Yep.
But then I also try to reading Devon's chat. Okay, cool. Where I'm trying to work and then I'm also trying to be entertaining. And
it's
at
tough.
one point I'll kind of come out of that haze and be like, oh, I'm tired.
Right.
I kind of feel the tiredness.
Yeah.
But it's not as egregious as it has been in the past. And also, I don't think I've been streaming for that long. It feels like I've been streaming for a long time, but it's a little bit over an hour and a half.
Yeah. It doesn't feel like it to me, because we start around like 7:30, I guess. So, yeah. But I'm doing okay. I think I'm just like hungry. I'm gonna take a bite.
You can take a snack break.
Yeah, take a bite.
I will say, you handle multitasking while also entertaining much better than Amir does. And maybe that's because Amir's still a neophyte in this streaming aspect. Sorry. A neophyte. You know, it's like a level 1 Pokemon.
Level 1.
Yeah, he hasn't evolved yet.
I'll remember that, Devon.
Man, Donnie, remember when we tried to do that co-stream and you were sketching Kylum? And it took you like... Kylum who?
Have to explain.
What is his last name?
Kylum Ren.
Kylum Kufu. Yeah, Mike, it's
Kufu.
It's a character. It was a character that I was drawing. Devon's talking about this stream that we did. The one that you saw, like one of the first videos I uploaded. And
okay. I wasn't sure what you guys were drawing.
Bro, he spent like 15 minutes drawing a finger.
You sound older than you look. I don't know if that's...
What does that even mean?
Is that a compliment?
It means you're
I don't
old.
mean it in any type of way. You look
old
younger than
man.
you sound.
How old do I look then?
In the video that I watched with you and Amir in the same video, you looked... I don't know, like, also Amir looks young too, so it's hard to say. But like, I also remember Amir from high school, so I just, in my head, it was like high school.
Yeah.
I agree, Amir does naturally look fairly young.
Like, I'm assuming you guys are, like, in your, like, approaching 30 or 30, early 30s.
Yeah, we're early 30s.
Yeah,
but, like,
I'm 31.
Easily could pass as, like, I don't know. I mean, Amir has a goddamn beard now, so it's hard.
Yeah.
But... I don't know, you just look young to me. I don't know, it didn't... Maybe it was like the... I don't know what it was. Maybe it was the energy or something, I don't know.
Maybe that could be good. It's good to sound older, right? Unless you're trying to get a anime pro tag voice, then I'm in deep shit.
I also think that people who are like professional voice actors, their voice is like more developed or something. I don't know, like the quality is like more refined or something.
It's because it's an instrument that has been finely tuned for several years.
Like you're not...
It doesn't happen overnight.
Yeah.
I am mumbling.
Did you used to mumble? Did you get over mumbling?
You act like I'm not mumbling. I've stumbled over my words several times throughout the stream.
No, stumbling is different than mumbling. Mumbling is like...
You stumbling or you mumbling? I don't sound the same that I do off mic as I do on mic.
I agree.
And I think that's an unintentional, not like personality wise, but how I speak. Because, well, for one, I can hear myself in my microphone, and two, I've been practicing enunciations and stuff. I have a bunch of like practice sheets that I will say just to make sure my mouth folds the way that it should when I want to say things. So I'm probably more mumbly off mic.
That one, like those kind of things.
Let me see if I can find it. I'll pull it up.
Like, you still sound like you.
Try it.
Over the lazy dog.
I think this would be a fun exercise for both of us.
Actually, I love
Alright.
this because I mumble so damn hard and I hate it.
Dude, I mumble too. Just a mumble.
Where would I go to? Go to mail.
I feel like in terms of like mumbleness, it's me at the bottom or me at the top, then Amir. Like from most mumbly to less mumbly, it's like you're in the middle, Amir, and then Devon is like the least mumbliest, and I'm the most
I'm the
mumbliest.
opposite of a mumble rapper. That means you would be the best rapper out of all of us.
Yeah,
All right.
yeah, pretty much.
Dang it. I'm blanking so hard.
You can't find the fox jumpus. The fox jumpus over the fences.
That's not even a mumble thing.
No, it's
Something
not,
that says all the letters of the alphabet.
That was dyslexia.
Found it.
Okay.
Secrets to make your mouth stronger. Alright, so this is, you guys ready to do a voice exercise?
I mean, I don't know with that title, man. I'm feeling a little iffy about that. Sounded a
What
little.
if I type DPM in Discord?
I don't know.
Alright, so this is what's going to happen. And if this is too much, we can stop. You can say no. And no means no. I'm going to post something in Discord. It's just going to be a simple sentence. And we're going to take turns saying that sentence 3 times. And you have to say it. It might sound a little different. Like, for example, I'll start us off.
Okay.
You know you need unique New York. I'll post it in the chat. So you people at home, get the families involved.
Great. I'm so
We're gonna say it 3
enthused.
times, right? And when you say it, you want to kind of enunciate it even more so than you normally would.
Okay.
Like when you say New York, you don't put more emphasis on York, but we're going to put emphasis on that York just to get your mouth used to folding in these ugly manners. So you know you need unique New York. You know you need unique New York. You know you need unique New York.
That really works. I'm just mouthing it, and it really works my lips.
I'm not ready for this. All right.
From you.
From who? From me?
Yakov. Yakov. Let's go.
Okay.
You know you need unique New York. You know you need unique New York. You know you need unique New York.
It sounds like you were doing push-ups. You're like, you know you need unique New York.
God, my mouth hurts.
You did it though. That was impressive. You're gonna get some mouth gains from
I think
this.
if I did it 5 times, I'd probably start to slur on the 5th one.
It's all good.
Yeah.
These are only gonna get harder. Some of them are easier from others. What about you, Amir?
Yeah, I'm
How do
gonna
you
butcher
handle
this.
the unique New York?
All right, here we go. All right, ready? You know you need unique New York. You know you need unique New York. You know you need
No.
Absolute. How can you even consider yourself
Failure.
a human being when you can't? I'm just kidding.
Yeah,
It's all
yeah.
good, son.
See?
It's
How'd
tough,
that
ain't
happen?
it?
Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah, me of all people, I knew I was going to not complete
Why
the
did you
third
think you were
one.
gonna fail?
Yeah. Why
There,
would you think you would fail?
it's something about anything that's like a tongue twister, right? Like my limit for effectively enunciating each word, it's small.
So ironic.
Yeah.
Let's see.
Is that
Another
ironic
good
considering
one.
you speak like you use large words and stuff?
Yeah, it's just I think when they rhyme and when they're close together, yeah, it's a little different. I'm not sure. I have to practice, I guess.
Let's try 2 more. I'm gonna try this one. Kind of messed with me a little bit in the past. So, can someone tell me how can a clam cram in a clean cream can? How
Done.
can a clam cram in a clean cream can?
Damn.
How can a clam cram in a clean cream can? It doesn't make any sense. You guys are
I lost. Yeah, I'm not gonna win.
Go for it.
All right.
Yeah. Right.
How can a clam cram in a clean
Nope.
cream can?
Oh wait, yeah, cram's right.
How can a clam cram in a clean cream can? How can a clam cram in a clean cream can? How can a clam cram into a clean cream vessel?
Perfect. perfect.
I like doing it, but my brain's not keeping up. I think that's
Yeah, it's going to be mine next.
Sense.
All right, here we go. How can a clam cram in a clean cream can? How can a clam cram in a clean cream can? I'm reading it, that's why. How can a clam cram in a clean cream can? If I'm not looking at it, SOL.
Dude.
Rest in peace.
So this next one, I think this is the hardest one for me. And it's pretty easy for other people, but specifically me.
Okay.
I don't know what it is. It just
does how good you speak like relate to how fast and cleanly you can say this without like stuttering? Is like a professional voice actor could say this easily without stuttering really fast.
Yeah. Because if you think about it, professional voice actors are used to, one, reading scripts dry, or cold. So they will see something, they've been able to read through stuff quickly and just visually be able to put it together in their head before they have to say it. And they've practiced doing this. It would be like for you, it's difficult, but if a voice actor was to say, try and make Sidemo's room in the blender, they would have just as much of a problem because they're not experienced in that aspect, right? So it's literally a muscle in our mouths that we have to train and practice for this kind of thing. So, and I've read these before, so I kind of have some muscle memory from it. That muscle memory will not necessarily be perfect if I have like an entire 3-page script of tongue twisters, but I'd be a little bit more better equipped than if I hadn't done this in the past. You know what I mean?
Makes sense.
Oh, like half of that? I was distracted, but it's alright.
It's okay. That's a very nice table that you're making.
Actually, this is a folded thing, but I'm trying to make it work. Anyway, carry on. Don't let me distract.
Okay, so this last one.
All right.
Sheena leads. Sheila needs.
Oh no.
And that
Sheila needs her need.
So
What does Sheena lead?
Sheena leads. Sheila needs. Sheena leads. Sheila needs.
Wow.
Sheena leads. Sheila needs. Every muscle in my body is just tense right now.
That's what Sheila said.
I don't even know if I messed that up. I wasn't even paying attention.
Because you're kind of saying, like, you're kind of almost saying Sheila needs Sheila. Yeah, you're kind of saying it not just 3 times, you're almost saying a tongue twister 6 times. Because it's like, it's not like a sentence. It's,
Yeah, can you handle Sheena and Sheila at the same time?
Sheila will lead the way. I don't know what I'm saying. Sheila
Already.
needs. Sheila needs. Sheena leads. Sheila needs. Sheena leads. Sheila needs. That's tough.
Yeah.
You did better than I did, in my opinion.
I literally blacked out, I think.
I don't hypnotize you. All right, Amir, how about you?
Yeah, before I do, Mike and Devon, are you guys looking at it when you read it, or are you not looking at it?
I'm looking at it.
Absolutely, I would.
Okay.
How can a clean crab in a clean cream can if you can't read it?
If you can't, yeah, okay. My eyes are here. All right, here we go. Sheena leads, Sheila needs. Sheena leads, Sheila needs. Sheena leads, Sheila needs.
I can't keep up whether you got it right or not.
It was right.
Devon, you sound...
Makes me upset how
Yeah,
right it was.
yeah, right. Sound of disapproval.
That before we started about how some are more difficult than others.
Okay.
This one is probably just easy for Amir.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's easy for Amir.
You got lucky, that's what he's saying.
Basically, you got lucky.
Beginner's luck.
Yeah, beginner's luck.
All
Let's
right.
see you do that live.
I get your game. Yeah, right.
Oh, I think I got one. All right, last,
Okay.
last one. I think so. Just specifically to screw with Amir.
All right, let's do it.
All right.
See what you got.
You don't have to do this one, Yak of. You don't have to worry about this.
Oh, this one's targeted.
Just for
Okay.
All right, Amir, repeat after me. I wish to wish the wish you wish to wish, but if you wish the wish the witch wishes, I won't wish the wish you wish to wish.
So pause. Like, I can't look at this. This is what you're saying. Yeah, like, there's no way. Say that. Well, I don't think I got it.
So
Yeah.
break it up into 3 sections, all right?
Well, send it to me on
repeat after
YouTube.
me.
Yeah.
I wish to wish the wish you wish to wish.
Wait, I'm not seeing this. Okay, now I am. Okay, great.
I wish to wish the wish you wish to wish.
Okay. I wish to wish the wish you wish to wish. Ooh, that was weird.
But if
Yeah.
you wish the witch wishes,
But if you wish the witch wishes.
I won't wish the wish you wish to wish.
I won't wish the wish you wish to wish.
All right, let's hear it 3 times.
Dude, fuck this. All right, here we go. I wish to wish the wish you wish to wish. But if you wish the witch wishes.
Slow down.
Okay.
You gotta enunciate everything. I wish to wish the wish you wish to wish. But if you wish to wish the witch wishes, I won't wish the wish you wish to wish.
All right. Round 3, here we go. I wish to wish the wish you wish to wish. But if you wish the witch wishes, I won't wish the wish you wish to wish. I wish to wish the wish you wish to wish. But if you wish the witch wishes, I won't wish the wish you wish to wish. I wish the wish. Right. Yo, pay me today. Anyway, last one. I wish to wish the wish you wish to wish. But if you wish the witch wishes, I won't wish the wish you wish to wish. Guys, pay me now. I will take my sponsorship and
I think you're a 100% approved voice actor. Somebody get his contract signed.
Dude, you would be the worst. You would be the worst gatekeeper. You would
This man wishes to wish the wish I wish you wish to wish. I wish his wish to...
Somebody would say, Amir, you pass. And you'd say, wait. Hold on a second.
Yeah, just read this out loud 3 times fast.
Right. Oh, that's hilarious. Okay. Yeah.
All right. Thank you for indulging me in this little exercise, everyone.
Thank you. Yeah. I feel like
I more of those legit.
Yeah.
I just had like the worst at mumbling. Hate it. I even like, yeah. Even when I talk to people that know me, they're like, "What? Like, what did you say?" Oh, God. I'm just too busy to say it again.
Mike, no, it's not that way at all. Because I recently had that experience with somebody. I'm trying to remember what it was, but like I think we all mumble to some extent, but it's not to the point where it's inaudible, if that makes sense. Like there are some people who just talk where it's like, yo, I literally don't know what you just said. I went to go get my car fixed and I couldn't understand the guy that was talking to me. And he was speaking in English, like full, just whatever, but his mumbling was that bad.
You know that guy who was trying to replace the battery?
Oh yeah, him too.
He's like, there's
Yeah, you get
we used to get a replacement, it was a better price and premium if you don't ride around, son, but it depends on how many years you're gonna be in it.
I mean, yeah, you're giving him too much credit, I think. But yeah, that was.
Oh jeez.
Yeah, man, it was like the last part was fine, but like everything else was just. It's not bad. It's all right.
That guy. To be fair, he also did have kind of a lisp, so that was
Did he?
working in his favor.
Okay, maybe so. In that case, I apologize.
You're just making fun of him like that.
Yeah, I'm just.
Yeah, like that.
What am I doing, guys? I'm terrible.
You get like 1,000 subscribers, all of a sudden you become a dick.
Exactly. Yeah, the power's gone to my head. The power. Guys, I just opened up.
Jenna joined the chat. It's my wife. It's my wife.
Oh, time for you to go to sleep. You showed up. You said you were up doing reports.
I'm reporting on these are global market shares that we're discussing right
Yeah, you
now.
said you're going to be up trading crypto, and you're not doing that. You're supposed to be getting our retirement back after you lost it on the last rug pull that you put yourself put on
The investment we lost when you blew on the stock market. You're supposed to be getting it back.
You put it all in you put it all in creative animus coin.
Yeah.
My new technology.
And a coin.
It's the future. You guys just don't see it yet. Trust me.
And a bus. We're like in a bust.
Yeah, creative anibus.
There you go. Yeah, you guys will see. Trust me. You just wait.
Is this a zoomed in armpit? What are you drawing?
A zoomed in armpit,
Oh,
apparently.
Yeah, let's see.
That sounded like an AI voice.
A zoomed in armpit.
Did you hate it when the friggin' AI voices talk?
Dude,
over,
I hate it.
I don't even know. TikTok, Instagram, anything, any of the video shorts.
Watch me
You
get
tried
this
to
for
eat
free.
this thing, and the next thing that happened was so funny. You won't believe.
You won't believe
Drives me
it.
insane. Just
talk.
Read.
Dude, people are lazy. People are lazy nowadays. It's a lot of effort to speak. Could be like Treon, you know? Like, he'll start using the AI voice next time in his emails, but yeah, you're not going to see him speak. It's a trend.
Yakov, can I ask about what's happening when you're screening here?
Sorry, my dog's barking a bunch. I'm trying to see what she's barking at. One second.
Oh no. I guess I'll ask you then, Amir.
No.
What is this POV? Oh, too late. Nope, your turn now, Amir.
Oh,
Yeah, so
alright.
I'm looking at this manga and video game and DVD case. So,
Yeah, so Mobius, he was in chat earlier. He said that his daughter has a bunch of manga like this. So he went and took a picture.
nice.
And that's so awful.
We did not need that contest.
Jeez, yeah, that I just experienced that from Atlanta.
He sent me this picture that he took of the manga books in his house, and so I'm using it in a Spy Family, and that's cool. And I'm
Nice.
just using it here. Splatoon,
Nice.
delivery service.
That's a really high-res photo. Good lord.
Yeah, it's pretty good.
So you just took that image and plugged it in and gave it what depth?
I brought it into Blender. It gets brought in like a mesh plane like this, and I cut out like what I wanted, so you can kind of add loop cuts and things like this. And then I selected that face, and then I extruded it backwards, so that it kind of has this perceived depth. And then that's pretty much all I need to get
Nice.
to get the bookshelf like kind of how it is here.
It looks like he's taking a fat shit on the side there. doesn't
Yo,
it?
what the fuck are we talking
Here, oh
about?
yeah, it does.
Yeah, from this point of view, Saitama's just like shitting in the middle of his living room. We didn't see the back, so it could have just been like a toilet.
Okay.
It does.
I mean, that's...
I wonder how many, like, when you guys watched One Punch Man for the first time, did you at any point legitimately think, like, I could probably try doing this workout now, like, in decent shape?
I...
Thought run through your mind at any point.
The cardio part did.
Okay.
You probably have decent chest. It was, what was it, 100 push-ups, 100 sit-ups,
Yeah, yeah.
and a 5K run every day? Is that what it was?
I can't remember the last part, but it was
I don't
something,
know.
like,
And
obnoxious.
no air conditioning.
Oh, yeah, that's
the
right.
last little tidbit. I mean, you'd have a decent chest and a nice core and really great cardio, but
Yeah,
no.
you're not gonna be superhero strong, but like, let's say you don't work out at all and you just do this. I think it's gonna show up and it's kind of like it's gonna look decent.
The best thing that you would probably end up seeing is a pretty good weight loss.
Yeah.
And nice chest muscles and abs. Like your center would be good, and your joints would fall to shit.
choice.
Like a 5K run every day?
Yeah.
I mean, I guess he could. How many years did he do? Is it just 1 year? I don't remember how long.
I think he said.
But
yeah.
Did he talk about like what he ate, or
no?
does he just eat?
There were snippets, but it wasn't a part of like the core rules. He did have a healthy diet.
Did he say something about like a banana? I take that back. Yeah, like I think he did say something about like breakfast in the morning.
I have like watermelon or something.
Okay.
Oh, something about a banana. That sounds familiar.
Yeah.
I mean, any workout is better than no workout and getting fat.
This is true.
Yeah, definitely. When I watched it, I was like,
Is that really all it takes?
I feel like even if I did just that, I'd probably be alright.
You should try it.
Yeah, I feel like if I did that, I would disappear like off of this plane. Like I would lose all of my weight. Like when you take an image, when you take like a JPEG.
Into the story of your workouts.
What do you mean you disappear? What the hell does that mean?
Like if you take a
You
JPEG,
just lose.
like and you just squeeze it down, like make it so thin that just becomes 1 pixel.
More thin than this model that you're using right now.
I can't see it, but
he knows. Oh man.
Yeah.
Poor Amir. Since he's been sick so much this year, he's lost so much weight.
And not even so much. No, it was one time. It was that one time where I was just taken out, and dude lost 10 pounds. So yeah.
Damn.
There's a lot of people in the world who could afford to lose 10 pounds, and it was not you.
No, it was not me. I agree.
I could probably afford to lose 10 pounds if you
I don't think I could. Not at this point.
I wish I could trade you for it. But yeah, I've just been eating so much now where I'm like eating, working out every day. So
have you incorporated the exercises that I specified?
I've added more weight to the exercises that you specified. It wasn't enough.
Good.
Yeah.
What do you mean it wasn't enough? You couldn't even do like 10 last time we tried.
No, I forgot. Yeah.
It wasn't enough.
What was going on the last time? I think I was doing a couple of things, and I think that when it came to the lifting, I was already doing like tricep things or bicep things and tried switching over to something else after doing like 10 of something else or whatever it was. But yeah, like mind you, I've been doing them every day since you came over, so I've increased the weight a little bit.
You've just been doing arms every day?
Dude, there might have been one day where I didn't. Maybe 2.
Oh my
max.
Amir.
Yeah. What?
Brother, there are other muscle groups out
there. I've been doing other muscles too. Oh, rest assured. Yeah.
What?
Legs. Dude, my legs. They need love. So yeah.
What do you do for your leg workout? Because squatting, nothing means nothing.
No, I mean squats. Like that's really it. Like squats.
Like squats with weights in hand?
Yeah, squats with weights in hand. Yeah. I mean, I'll also do. I forgot what it's called, but when you're using your body weight and you're basically, squatting against a wall. Well, not against a wall. But yeah, you're squatting. You're not going up or. You're squatting. That's it.
I'm squatting in this house.
Yeah. I've been spending all day.
Yeah.
I don't know what to call it, but yeah, it's squatting.
Is it like you just can't touch the wall you're squatting and your butt
Yeah.
doesn't go out?
No, your butt does.
Okay, I
Yeah,
don't know what
it's
that
like
is.
your legs form a 90-degree angle, basically, and you're trying to keep your weight. Wall squat, this or that. Yeah, it might be a wall squat, probably. Yeah.
What about your shoulders?
Oh yes, shoulders too.
Boring.
This conversation's so boring. Let's
Yes.
talk about something that isn't
Devon, I blame you
Yeah,
for this.
dude.
Yeah, what's wrong with you, man?
All right.
Come on.
What do you want to talk about? Yeah, tell me a story.
Tell me your story. Tell me how you got into voice acting.
Oh my gosh, it's such a boring story.
What inspired you to get into voice acting? I guess was there something?
Dude, cartoons. Cartoons were the stuff back in the day. I used to watch so many cartoons as a kid. I used to play all these video games. Kingdom Hearts is like my favorite freaking game in the world. So,
how did you, from every other kid that played Kingdom Hearts, like where did you, how did you play that game, find voice acting?
So I didn't know about voice acting until I realized that this guy named Steve Bloom had voiced a lot of my favorite characters and like TV shows that I really loved. And I was like, that's all the same guy? That's a job? That's something that people do? I didn't realize this until like college. And at that point, I'm like, I want to be a voice actor. I probably won't, but, that would be the dream. So it was always in the back of my mind of, okay, I want to be a voice actor. That would be the dream, but it's not going to happen. It would be a dream, but it's not going to happen. And eventually, I think it was around 2019 or 18. I think it was closer to... No, sorry, 2017. I wasn't married yet. I started actually taking classes. I was like, maybe this isn't a dream, because I saw that same actor, Steve Bloom, had some online courses. Wait, is this a reality that I can actually pursue? And so I started doing that. I kept pursuing it on and off for several years, and eventually I am where I am now.
That was like the first thing that you did was you took his class.
Yep, I took his class. I started getting introduced into different classes, whether it be local or online. Got involved in some improv classes, just a lot of acting stuff, finding projects to do goofy things in. And eventually that led to making a demo, having a website, which continues to roll on. Now it's trying to find work. That's hard.
Did it test you in terms of being animated and extroverted and stuff? Are you naturally kind of like that, or did that make you more extroverted and animated?
I won't say it made me more extroverted. I don't think... That's tough. I think I'm an introvert, but
really?
I am relatable, and so I'm not afraid to have a conversation, but that doesn't mean I want to go out of my way and constantly be hanging out with people. If Jenna's still in the chat, she knows I just want to stay home a lot of the days.
I'd say you're like an ambivert.
One thing that I will say that I learned is, as I started learning voice acting, there was a lot of emotion that I wasn't conscious of. Whether it be anxiety or fear from trying to say a line, or emotions that I feel in my normal day-to-day that I couldn't identify. And as you start acting and you start being these different emotions or different people, you start to see where things line up. And just being conscious and aware of that has changed some of my demeanor and outlook on things. I think a lot more when I probably shouldn't sometimes, if that makes any sense.
I think so. Yeah, I think for the acting portion, for sure, you have to get in touch with, if you're trying to reach certain emotional levels. But, you seem, usually when people speak clearly, what you associate with somebody who mumbles is, somebody who's, shy or, insecure. And then somebody who speaks clearly and loudly is, somebody who is, confident and, a leader type thing. So that's why it sounds because you speak so clearly, so loudly, in a good way, it sounds like you're confident, you're just hey, everybody, listen to me, come here, this kind of thing. But I'm just wondering if that's how you naturally are, and then it kind of made you, because a lot of people who play video games are sweaty, nerdy kids who don't want anyone to talk to them and don't want to be acknowledged. But they're really passionate about this thing, so then sometimes they become artists, and that's kind of their thing. But I feel like voice acting is a form of acting that puts you in front of people and makes people listen to you.
Yeah. So it's tough to say if I was naturally someone who was loud and outgoing. I think Amir would have a better perspective from an outside looking in kind of thing, because I mean, I was in leadership positions before I started pursuing voice acting stuff, but I don't think that it's tough, because if I say yes, I'm naturally a leader in everything that I say, and I want people to listen to my voice, that goes against a lot of the honor that I try to uphold as a human being. My modesty would be shattered, but I can't admit that. What do you think, Amir? Has my personality changed much since I started pursuing voice acting?
I don't think so at all. As a matter of fact, I mean, I would say that if anything, it's kind of shown through. So, like, Mike, Devon, and I, we've known each other for at least 13 years, and I would say that you identify as an introvert from what you said, but I would identify you probably as more of an ambivert, kind of like me.
The freak is that?
It's
like Amber Alert?
It's a androgynous. No, it's a
Like I don't have a gender in my personality.
It's when you don't. Yeah.
Gender neutral alert.
It's personality neutral. No, it's it's actually, so it's the middle. It's him. Oh no.
Sorry.
But yeah, I was just going to say it's in between extrovert and introvert, right? Basically, it's somebody who has a social battery that also runs out when they're around people too. And I'm doing a very bad job explaining this, but they can perform well in a like social setting or things like that. They can entertain. They can host people. But yeah, they also like to be alone as well too. So yeah, I'd say you're kind of like that. And your voice acting and how that's kind of tied into that. If anything, you kind of show that, I don't know, like, Mike, what was the term that you used before? You said, I think you said counseling, like camp counseling.
No.
But, and like, I don't mean that in like a bad way.
Counseling, dude.
Okay. What was it?
Facilitator.
Thank you. Facilitator. Like, I think that kind of part of you, that leadership role, kind of does show in the voice acting too, because you're very much like embodying the role that you're trying to do, and you're kind of taking the lead and trying to make sure that the quality's really well. So I don't know, I just feel like it's all coming from a natural place, even though you're playing all these different characters when you're doing your thing.
Sorry, I'm looking at Yak's streams, making some sus characters.
Oh no.
Self-report.
I wish I could see the sus. Are we talking about the flesh?
Yeah.
The flesh building titties again, or
What?
Oh wait, Devon, you weren't. Oh no, I forgot, you weren't here.
For that.
Yeah, we were talking about some bonkers things.
We're talking about how like I make. There was a period where I made buildings, like just I made 3D models of buildings because I was like releasing those assets for people, like artists, and that's it. So I was just making buildings, and that's pretty much it. And then I went to Comic-Con and I saw a bunch of lewd artwork, and I thought, if I had a booth, I wouldn't really know what to sell prints of because all I'm making is buildings right now.
Oh, you were talking about making shirts, right?
Yeah. Somebody made prints of like just buildings, and then we thought about. I said if I could sell as a meme, I could sell lewd buildings, and they would just be buildings with boobs on them, like stuck on them. I thought that was kind of funny.
I wonder how would you make it appealing? Like,
it would just be very crude, like just buildings with boobs on them, like nothing else.
Like would they still be round, or would they be like?
Yeah, I don't know. They would either be like geometric, kind of to fit the building's architecture, or they would just be like gigantic human boobs, like on a structure.
I think it would be funnier if it was something that matched the architecture of the building, and like you have some kind of outside fixture for a nipple.
And that would be like kind of like I would look like a legit weirdo if I did that. Like if I made the building.
Are you saying that you wouldn't look like a weirdo putting actual boobs on buildings.
I think
that's
I think that would be seen as like a joke.
yeah. Like I think if you lean into
like
it,
windows and like structure and like boobs.
like, oh, you try too hard.
Yeah,
And now you're a pariah. I identify as building titties.
Yeah, I'd like to. This is my fetish.
Have you ever seen a building and just thought, I did that?
no, you
I
have.
climb inside that thing.
Yeah.
It's like elevator up and down the whole time.
Oh my gosh. Oh no.
It's almost 10 o'clock. Yak of, where are you? Like, what is your geographical location?
I'm on the East Coast.
Okay.
Like Maryland area.
How
I want Amir to move out here. Then we can hang out.
If
Yeah.
Amir moves out there are some stipulations that I need you to be aware of.
Oh.
He doesn't have anyone else out there, right?
Yeah.
Oh.
You move out here too.
No,
Yeah, come along.
I'm good. I mean, being
No, you're
in
not.
Atlanta, at least there's a decent amount of talent work that I can do. I don't know how it is out in Maryland.
I have no idea. Would you do you even need to be in person for a lot of stuff? I mean, you have to go to
Not necessarily. I have my own home booth, yes, but there are some organizations that would rather you come into their own studio so that they can have consistency with all the actors and actresses. But if I did have to go in studio, I think there's a better chance of me finding stuff like that deep in the heart of Atlanta than
LA is like a city. It's like a bunch of stuff.
yeah.
Yeah, we've got like
The best
Turner
place would be
Broadcasting, I
California.
guess.
That's where everything's happening, but I wouldn't survive.
Have you? So how? This might sound like I guess condescending, and it's not. But like, I'm curious about like your art, like your voice acting thing. Are you like how far do you want it to go? How far do you want to take it? Like, where do you want it to go? Like, what is your? Is it just kind of like good enough at the with how you're doing it now? Like, I presume you have like a job and then you do this.
Yeah, I don't think it's condescending.
Balance. Okay.
Yeah, because that's a question that I kind of thought about, not this week, last week. Because there's a give and take. Like, if I want to be truly successful, how hungry am I for that success? What am I willing to sacrifice for it?
And some people like move to LA to like try
To make that dream come true. Yeah. Dude, there's no way.
Artists all the time, so.
Oh yeah.
There are certain levels of risk that I am not willing to take, and LA is one of them. I have a family. I have friends. I have lots of friends here. I love what I have made for myself in my home, and so I would not be willing, if I had to choose between my home life and acting, I think I would still choose my home life.
Yeah.
I have a lot going on. For work outside of voice acting, I am a software engineer. And as you would assume, software engineering pays much better than voice acting. It's much more stable. So
it's kind of like what allows you to do voice acting as like in the capacity that you do it, right?
yeah. I like to put it as software engineering allows me to survive, voice acting allows me to live.
That's cool. That's
Yeah.
a good way of, like, phrasing it. I think that is one of the kind of, I don't know if this is the right word for it, but like a harsh reality of being a creative person with like a sustainable income. I think there is a dream of being an artist that's fully like sustained by your craft, but I think the reality that most artists end up doing is they find a balance where like, especially if they have a significant other who works, it helps to have that second income.
Mm-hmm.
But like, you can be an artist, voice actor, whatever. You can be that by title and like practice that professionally. But you can also have like a day job or like your primary job that's like your primary source of income. So it's kind of like, yeah, and I feel like there's a romance among artists and creatives that that somehow is like wrong or is incomplete.
It's like perverted, right? Go after it. Chase your dreams. You can do
But
it.
it's like if you're still, there's probably a version where it's like I have a day job. I'm super satisfied with it. I'm happy to do it. I don't hate my job, and I make good money. And then by night, I'm like a creative, and I get to practice my creative skill. Do it professionally, somewhat. I get paid for it. I get freelance gigs, but it's not like life or death because I have this core income. And I think as an artist, I know I felt this where it feels like that's not complete. That's just a kind of like in between phase. And then the final phase is where I'm fully an artist and all my income comes from that very specific thing. But I think that there's like but I think it's okay if. But I mean, I guess I'm kind of telling myself and to others like that's not an in between step. Like that's almost reality for most artists.
Yeah, I agree. I feel the same way. I mean, it would be great if I could just be a full-time voice actor and I make enough money to be happy with the current economy, which is probably not going to happen anytime soon. But if I got to that point, that'd be great. But if I didn't, I'm not going to feel as though I have failed in my life's work.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think that's good, right? Because there's no, and I don't mean to say this in like a very like, ambiguous gray area type of way, but like the right way is based off of your kind of goals, right? If you want to work a day job and if you're happy and you're satisfied at that position and, Mike, they're doing the thing that you said and, they're happy with it, there's nothing wrong with that at all. And for most people, I also agree, like speaking as a creative too, that's exactly how it is. I think that the only way that I've seen people step out of that motto successfully is that you also have to be a good business person to manage your craft, still be a creative, and at the same time, like build that into a model to where it's working for you financially. But literally from a business perspective, you need to put your art hat kind of over here for a little bit and more so focus on like the engineering of, okay, this is how this business model, these conversions, these interactions, my consumer base interacts with my service or product that I'm providing. So it's kind of it's a romance, but it's a different type of romance.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's a lot of things. Business know-how. I think it also has a lot to do with work ethic.
Yeah.
Speaking of goals, like what are some, not like in-game goals, but like kind of achievable higher end goals that you guys have for your content creation? Like Amir, what is one that you have right now? I mean, like getting the book out, I'm assuming is one.
Yeah, good question. So there are a lot. I've literally got a book like right here next to me full of goals and strategies that I need to just kind of goalposts, KPIs that I need to hit. To answer your question, I'll start with this. So my business model, so to speak, with all the work that I'm doing is contingent upon services being provided to build products, right? Like I can't build a product. I can't like make a book. I can't make art. I can't do all of the fun stuff that I like to do if I don't have money. So first and foremost, like this is why like most people work a full-time job and do what they do to put food on your table because you have to survive. So I'm in a kind of weird situation. I talked about in the last video, but Devon, you were talking about it. In this economy right now, things are like super upside down. So because I don't have a full-time job, I'm looking at all the talents that I have, right, to where I'm doing freelance work for clients. I'm specifically doing freelance work not on like one-off projects, but with the intention of building long-term relationships with these clients to where I'm working a leadership and partnership role with them to where I'm getting equity and passive income as well through facilitating that leadership in complex branding design, business, expansion operations. Now, in getting that passive income, I'm using that to buy time to work on things like this in front of me. So first and foremost, one of those goals will be to like really solidify the queue, so to speak, from that service side, and to just kind of have enough income coming into where I can comfortably continue to put in time and energy into making a product. Art book, audio book, physical book, a lot of other things that I haven't really talked about with the channel yet, so I won't talk about it here in detail. But yeah, that was a long-winded explanation, but those are some of my goals that I'm currently working on.
Yeah. I was about to ask, does anybody need a translation? I'm happy to point you to the YouTube channel where he breaks all this down.
Do you want to translate for me?
Pretty pictures, too.
That sounded like the most professional, and like, I don't even know why you went down that road. Like, we're judging.
It's very...
This is like day to day, dude. Just going on a walk with the mirror. Like, it's a beautiful sunny day. It's so bright, and like the wind is in your hair, and then he starts talking like this. And you're
Stocks.
Like, oh, man.
Portfolios. Investment opportunities.
I get it. And I also, Amir, I think that you're still in this survival mode mindset, so you can't have more of those whimsical dreams as a result.
Definitely not.
Your head's down at the moment to get this thing churning. So I get it.
Yeah, very much. So that's the...
I don't get it. I'm just kidding.
You know what? I think it's baloney.
I don't get it.
Just sounds like a bunch of baloney to me. Yeah.
It does sound very like, this is just not, this is maybe that's like, it's not how I talk and it's not how I approach things. I'm very just like direct about things.
Yeah.
And so that also is a detriment. That hurts me because I
don't think it's a detriment.
I get so invested into one idea, and then if it doesn't work out, I'm like drained. Like, oh no, and I get so, I should have like looked at the bigger picture, kind of like what Amir described.
But because of it, you will try things sooner, and you will learn from things as well.
That's a good point.
It's just how we operate might be different. Whether one is more effective than the other, that's kind of up for other people to say. But you both will have your own results. So Amir has a massive game plan, and he's working through it step by step by step. You're generating content, in my opinion, faster with just a direct approach. Whether the content works or not, that's a different story. But you are more willing to invest into it instead of giving it more thought. And sometimes giving it more thought will end up blocking people from even trying things. So I think that works in your favor in a lot of aspects.
Yeah.
I like how you think.
Yeah. So don't bash your superpowers. Well, what about you, Yak? What are some of your goals?
There we go.
I have this goal, and it's I have a big grand goal, and then I have like smaller goals. So and the one thing right now that I'm running into is my big grand goal doesn't really line up, or my smaller goals don't really stack towards it. So like I have this big grand goal of, I'll just kind of say like education, like art education for free. Let's say that. And then the smaller goals that I have are more self-serving. They're like, I want to make this. I want to make this for me or to impress people. So that's where I'm like, I have this big goal of basically, and I've shared this with a couple people, like, imagine you go to art school and it's a professional teaching a student, and it's like out in the open. It's like a big open forum, and you kind of, it's kind of like, imagine art classes that were open to other art students, and you can like go in there and you can just be in the class, you can participate, you can just be passively participating, you can just like watch, and then, but the value is that you're watching somebody else learn, so you're also learning, and it's kind of like background learning. I don't know. It's like, it's not like it's not. I'm not trying to create like a new way of learning, but it's more just like, imagine if there was like, you know how like they had those Bob Ross streams where it was just like he was just streaming.
You were watching his process.
Yeah.
You can
He
just
wasn't
come in at
teaching
any
it, yeah.
point and you're just like, oh, this is cool. Like I'm just gonna watch this for entertainment, but I'm also like, this is soothing, and also I'm kind of learning a little bit. You can also follow along at any point, and there's no there's no pressure to do anything or to just watch it. There's no pressure to actually make the artwork. You can just watch it. And I thought about how like there's oftentimes I have conversations with friends of mine who know something that I don't know, or who know a program or a technique or something that I don't know. And it'll be like the 3-hour long call where they're showing me their screen, they're showing me this thing, they're teaching me, I'm learning, I'm already interested in it, so I'm able to ask the right questions. And then I think about how like what an awesome like opportunity for me to be talking to this other artist that I really like and to be getting this like one-on-one like lesson from them, just because we're both like fans of each other's work. And then I think about how much more beneficial would this be if there was like a group of kids or like, you know, artists that were also interested in this, that were just like in the audience, that were just also watching me learn this thing, or watching me like ask questions and interrupt them and be like, wait, no, show me that again, explain me that again. And they're just like watching. So it's almost like you're in a classroom where the teacher's not just telling you about the concept of this thing, they're like teaching an actual student that entire class this concept. So you can watch and you can kind of see it being applied, and you can kind of learn by watching, you know what I mean, by being there. So I don't know what that would look like, how that would exist. The closest thing I can imagine is just like doing a live stream where I'm teaching somebody something and people are watching, or somebody's teaching me something and people are watching, and they can like comment or something like that, and they can just kind of watch and get that information. So
and
that's like
you said free as well, right?
Yeah, and it's just like accessible to anyone. It's like over Twitch or YouTube or something like that. Like let's say I want to teach Amir Blender, and we just do a open live stream where I'm teaching him Blender, like the basics, and he's going through it and he's running into all the beginner things like where's the menu for this, what did I click, like all of that stuff. And imagine a bunch of other people who want to learn Blender are also just watching. They're kind of watching Amir go through the same problems that they are probably going through in real time, and by watching me resolve it with him, they also learn the resolution to that problem by watching it live. And so like that's kind of my larger goal. I don't know how to, I mean, I feel like I described how I would do it in real life, but it feels disconnected from the stuff that it feels big and it feels almost like a business. But the stuff that I'm doing, the small stuff, is just, you know, growing a community, making like anime bedrooms in Blender just for my own satisfaction, and
building titties.
Yeah, literally building titties, and like making free 3D assets for people. There's also I guess the middle between the stuff I'm doing and the big stuff, the big thing I described, is just creating 3D assets and art assets and putting them out either for free or through like donation support or something, and just putting that out there for free. Like there's a lot of creators that I respect that do this already, and I think that there's just, it's super valuable, like invaluable, I don't know what the word is, but to put out free art resources, to put out free content for artists to just grab. Like I mentioned how I made these buildings a long time ago, and I made them for free. There's like 6 buildings. I just made them for myself, but I put them out for free as well. And it has like over 500 downloads, and I've made like $50 off it because it's like a pay what you want system. So you can pay $0 if you want. And a lot of people were super grateful for it, and I saw people using it in their renders. People were like, I'm trying to learn Blender. Like, this is such a useful thing for me to just have like pre-made assets to work with. I think when you're trying to learn like when you're trying to learn a program, or if you're trying to learn how to make art, it really helps to have a couple of things like presets that you can like play around with, that you can be like, oh, this is how this works and this is how that works. And I can like, you know, even if you're making music, you can use like samples and stuff that already exist you don't have to make all your music from scratch. It becomes like way harder. So you can jump into the fun sooner, and you can build that like confidence that you can make something sooner. So I have this medium goal of just creating artwork and creating either a world or a movie or something, some big project, and putting those assets out online for free for others to use and to learn from. But that stuff gets a little bit conflicted with me and my time and like and value and like, should I sell this thing? Should I really put it away for free? Like, what if other people sell it? And what if somebody else takes this thing that I put out for free and makes money off of it? Like, how do I feel about that? And like, at the end of the day, I have a day job. I can drop all of this stuff at any point. I'll be fine. But there is this kind of drive to do it and to give that, like, to provide help to other artists who are coming up out of college, who don't really know how to learn something, who don't know what questions to ask. I always just think about, like, myself in that position and how difficult, how hard it was to get any type of guidance, because so many people are like gatekeeping a lot of information. It's so annoying.
I don't know, dude. I think some of your medium goals do line up with your massive goal. For one, you're learning. That's always going to help, whether you know it or not. But the one, especially community building, I think that's massively important, because if you do set up this entire infrastructure for being able to teach others, or going from like zero to hero with just Blender tutorials, if you have all this stuff ready and no one's there to watch it, it's going to be completely useless. So you're laying the groundwork for at least finding the community that you do want to educate, and you are at least giving them a place where they will be able to learn that stuff in the future. So I don't think any of your medium goals are a waste or wrong, not lining up with it.
No, yeah, I think the medium goals are. I think the larger goal is something that I have, like, I think it's doable. I think I just need to do it. And there's a lot of, like, I mean, this live stream is almost an early version of that. It's like, how do I even feel, how comfortable I'm in just live streaming in general? And how hard is it?
Yeah.
Live streaming solo is hard, son. Like, real talk. If you don't have people going in the chat, or you're like talking to yourself, you don't know who's listening.
It's awkward. Yeah.
Yeah.
But there was one thing I was going to say.
Mirrors or earlier live streams.
Oh yeah, right. Thanks. Yeah, like, appreciate that, Devon.
So if you want some dirt on me, look at Thumbstick Overdrive's earlier days. My God, that's embarrassing.
You just unlocked.
Why is nobody looking at me?
You unlocked all of the dirt by saying that. For myself too. There's some videos on this deep dark web that I wouldn't want surface.
Don't go to it.
Yeah.
You will regret every second.
Anyway, Mike, what I was going to say to you is that, I think the cool thing about your goal is that, the core focus to me, as you've explained it to me before, but also just talking about it right now, it's community building and it's giving back to the community for a good cause, while, just bypassing all the gatekeeping, right? And building. Yeah. And building that community, the cool thing is that it also opens doors for you too, because you mentioned the business part of this, where, to be honest, like, there's a business part of this. In order for this to work on a big scale, there has to be a business part of it. And you don't need to be the only person that's carrying that weight. I think the benefit is that in your community building, you get to meet people who have these like interests, and who can connect you with, like, hey, I know somebody who's good with, I don't know, like the education system, or I know somebody that works in government offices and they give out artistic grants for whatever sort of project. I'm just saying all that to say that, it is a viable dream through the community building, excuse me. And, that's a really cool part that you're actively working on.
Yeah, I just sometimes feel like I'm not working on it hard enough, because, like,
that will never go away.
Yep.
Because, like, again, I can just it's like, I don't know. It's like, you guys say that I work hard, but I haven't, like, made anything new in like 2 weeks. And then for me personally, I'm like, well, like, I don't know. There's like sometimes I just make art for me, and then sometimes I have this drive to make art for like others in order to like whatever community, like to grow this goal. And sometimes it just gets overwhelming, and then I'm like, why am I overwhelming myself? Like, why do I need to have this big goal? You know, like it's that thing of like when it gets overwhelming and I'm not, if I have this big goal, I just told you guys, and then I'm not doing anything to work towards that. Um, it's kind of like, well, why do I have it if I'm not gonna pursue it?
That's fair.
Yeah, I know what you mean too.
I'm not looking for any answers. I'm just
I understand.
Yeah.
It's like what the same can be said towards big goal stuff, right? So if you're doing something that you are enjoying, but it's not contributing towards that end goal, that is one thing. But if you're doing something that is contributing to that end goal, but you're not having fun, then what's the point? Is it a Wii? Did you make a Wii?
No, I tried to make this VCR thing.
Oh,
pixelated.
It looks like a Wii from the side.
Yeah. It's not
good. But yeah, I think it's just going to be a bumpy road, dude. I think it's going to work out in the end because, like you said, you try things without planning them out fully, and sometimes they break. But, I mean, based on where your channel is at now, sometimes it is a success. So when those moments do appear where you are bummed out or feel like you're not doing enough, it's the same thing I tell my wife and myself, is when you feel like you're not doing enough, do something. It's as easy as that. Do one small thing. And even that thing could be planning, if that helps. But like just start by spending an hour contributing towards that thing you feel like you're not spending enough time on. And that begins it.
I feel like my Patreon is kind of a reflection of the unstableness of where I am right now with like what I want to do versus what I think I should be doing. So basically the Patreon was set up to like, hey, I'm going to be making a bunch of free assets. If you guys want to support me, there it is. But then like the way that Patreon is set up, naturally they encourage you to like create tiers and create rewards and all this kind of stuff. And so I ended up like saying, okay, not only am I going to do what I already said I was going to do and then just have a place where y'all can support me, but I'm also going to try to like package it in a way and thus creating more work for myself than I originally like had set out to have. And it just turned into now where I'm like, okay, if I'm basically having if somebody's paying me or paying whatever $10 a month or something for content that I said in the reward tier that I'm gonna deliver, and then I put that out for free, which was originally the goal, was to just make stuff and put it out for free. And then I put it out for free, I feel like I'm like tipping them, or I'm not being like honest with them, and they're paying for this because I set up these rewards. And so now I'm kind of in this place where I'm like, I just feel like I want to like strip everything because it's gotten too bloated, and I want to like strip everything from my Patreon and just make it like really simple, like really minimal. Like this is the tier where you can just support me. This is the tier where you just get stuff, and then that's kind of it. There's no business kind of mentality behind it. There's no like money making drive behind it. It's purely just, you can support me. But I don't know. I one time earlier in my Patreon page, I was changing the tiers and stuff around, and I was communicating that. And I had somebody respond, say like, yeah, I really don't like how you're doing this. This is like annoying. I'm going to get out. And so like, that's fair. And they're allowed to do that. But it did like kind of frighten me in the sense that like, I'm not sure what I want my Patreon to be. I'm not even sure if I want to have it up, but I also want to make sure I'm giving back the most that I can. And I don't want to make people feel like I'm like ripping them off or like not giving them what they want.
Right.
I don't know.
Maybe like timed releases would help. Like Patreon members get access to your content 3 months in advance. I don't know.
So like what I originally had was I was making the building assets, I was making a bunch of other assets and stuff, and I was just putting it out there, and I was putting them for free on Gumroad, and that would, help people a lot, make a lot of people's lives easier. And then I was putting them out earlier on Patreon. And then I wanted to make videos, and so I started making videos for YouTube. And like part of the reason I'm doing videos for YouTube is because not only I can put up like content that people can watch, but also like kind of with what Amir was talking about is like it can be a place where you can make like income, you can make money. So that is in the background as well. Like, okay, well, how do I make content that's helpful and also for free and all this other stuff?
Yeah.
And make money off of it without trying to make money off of it, but also still make money off of it because that'd be cool. And this stuff is hard. And also, I can drop this at any point. You know what I mean? Like all of those thoughts at once.
Yeah. Devon, do you?
That's tough, man.
Yeah. Sorry, I was going to ask like if you want to answer first because like I've got some thoughts too, and I echo what you just said.
I don't think I have any answers. The dilemma I'm seeing is your deeper dream sounds like you want to make items for free for people who are trying to learn and better themselves in the creative industry. And I think that is something that you need to stick to. And it gets muddled and difficult when you also need to make money and have that kind of support. And that is especially difficult in Patreon that requires this tier list. So, yeah, I don't know. I'm looking at Punisher's Patreon page to look at his tier list, and like it's not very helpful. He has a $5 a month tier that just gives you access to his Discord channel, and then there's a $30 a month which gives you access to all of his assets and project files. I guess there are other services that you could provide for higher payments. For example, one is he does a art review. So once a month he just goes over some randomly selected pool of artists who have stuff that they want you to review. You don't necessarily have to be random if you do have a smaller pool.
So here's where my conflict is, like my internal conflict is I want to do that for free. I want to offer that for as many people as I can for free.
Yeah.
I don't want to put that behind like a paywall because then it feels like businessy. What I think would be cool is to do an open critique. I'm going to critique your artwork in front of a bunch of people that want to come and see and learn from this critique.
So it can still be open. Technically, it could still be open critique, right? You can allow other people to come in and view it for free, but only those who are paying are going to have their art reviewed. So other people can still learn. You can still scratch that itch for wanting to let people have that free educational service, but you are getting paid by others to actually review their work and give them more insight as to what they can do to go to the next level.
Yeah,
so in a way,
yeah, businessman thought about it. I didn't think about it like that.
Yeah, definitely. It still is tiered, but it's in a way to where you're achieving your baseline goal without people needing to pay. But for those who do want to pay, they can.
Yeah, that's one way to think about it. I'll have to see if that's even something that people even want to pay for, because there's a fear that nobody wants to pay for that, and then I want to do it anyway, so then I just do it for free. You know, and then if I do it for free, and then later when I monetize it, it like looks bad, which is valid. Like usually things that are free, and then later be put behind a paywall, it kind of sucks.
No, I totally.
I mean, if you started off as free and tell people, just let them know up front, hey, this is a trial thing. If it is successful, this is something that might be charged for in the future. For one, that would generate hype because people are like, oh, I can get this expensive lesson
for free
now. Then yeah, I definitely want to hop in. And two, they can't really be that disappointed because you let people know in advance, hey, this is something that I will be charging for in the future.
Yeah, it's a
And
transparency thing.
yeah, you can also kind of ride off of the hype of that previous lesson once you do start charging and say, hey, look, here are some accolades,
accomplishments,
or testimonials testimonials from our last lesson. So you can at least do the free thing. People can still view it. I guess I know you said you wanted more interaction in it. You wanted to have an open forum kind of thing. And that, to me, that gets more and more difficult the more people you have. So if you're just talking in a room with 10 people, and all 10 of them are like professional, like they've been working in the industry for we'll say 10 years. The conversations and the questions that you're going to have in that room are going to be very different than if you had that same room filled with people who only have 1 year or 2 years of experience. And it gets even more frustrating when half the room has 10 years of experience and half the room has 1 year of experience. So the people who are asking the 1 year questions are annoying the people who have the 10-year questions. So I think it would be better to split up your demographic of, all right, the intention for these courses is for people who have this many years of experience. You can watch. It will be open for view. If you want to comment or something, you can, but you won't have mic access kind of thing. But that is a service that people could pay for. They're paying for lessons. It's stuff that voice actors do all the time. The people who are watching are auditing, and the people who are participating are actual people taking the course.
Yeah.
Some good ideas.
Yeah, Devon and I,
Good ideas at 10 o'clock at night.
Yeah, I'll have to get ready to jump off in a little bit because going back to business topics, I need to actually focus on some of mine as well too. But Mike, I was going to say that Devon has kind of helped bounce ideas that I've had off of him too for quite some time. Like even for the Patreon that I set up. How long did we spend talking about it? Like a good, let's say, hour. Probably.
It was after your stream. It was after we did that 3 hour long stream.
Oh yeah, right. Yeah,
that's when we started using AI to try and find a call to action. No. It was when you were editing, which, guys, Yak of. So this is before Amir went to Spain, and his computer died, right? Your computer.
My computer was. Yeah, that's right. Oh, dude. Yeah, right. Yeah,
it
go on.
Load Premiere Pro, and so it was like, Devon, I can't make this video. I have to make this video before I leave for Spain. I don't know what to do. I'm just like, okay. I mean, if you want, you can edit on my computer. And it's like, yeah, I'll do this real quick. It took 3 days.
Pulled out a sleeping.
He was at my house from freaking like 10 a.m. to like 9 p.m. for 3 days.
I was getting those squats
taking out my computer.
Getting those squats in, man.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, that's when we brainstorm Patreon stuff.
Yeah.
So do you feel like you have your Patreon at a good place now? Like, are you
Dude,
comfortable with it, or are you still like
heck no,
noodling away at it?
Yeah, definitely
Amir
still.
has a long way to go.
Oh, thanks. Yeah.
Well, why? Like, what's like?
I'll give you my answer, but then I'd also like to hear your honest, brutal opinion too, Devon. But yeah, Mike, my answer is this. So everything in terms of just, I would say infrastructure is one word. Like you've got your tiers set up. I don't have tiers set up for mine. Not only that, right? I would just say the overall, the main systems that I've got set up for my Patreon is kind of like a semi-consistent release cadence where even though I don't post a whole lot to it, I will keep certain videos behind like a paywall. For people who are paying for things, they're going to see exclusive content that your usual person won't see. For those who are joining for free, you'll see that content too, but only after it's become public, after it's been posted to YouTube or things of that nature. So that's kind of consistent. But just, yeah, there are other things too that could use a bit of love. But Devon, you were going to say something.
I hope you're ready for me to tear down your Patreon bit. I'm kidding.
Oh my God.
So I guess a couple of things. You only have one tier. Yeah. You said there's only one tier. For one, your content releases have not been as consistent as of late. We might see something once every 2 weeks. But the content that is posted is really, I really enjoy. So I think you do have that going for you.
The content that's posted on YouTube or, sorry, YouTube or Patreon?
On Patreon.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So I do like it. The early bird thing that you post sometimes is only like, oh, you get to see it 8 hours in advance. And that's not worth it. Yeah. So I think that only happened like once or twice. I think the last one you at least got a day in advance. But that has to be more consistent. But I think the thing that is the biggest reason I would say your Patreon is not like where it should be, is because you have no way of knowing what works and what doesn't work without the right amount of viewers. If you have, because right now, you have 3, I believe?
3 paid.
Patreon members?
Paid Patreon members, yeah, but 9 in total.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so 9 in total. Even if things were going bad, I don't think 9 is a big enough sample to know what is good, right? I think that you should continue focusing on building your Patreon, which you are, and like every single video you tell people, hey, come support my Patreon. I don't know if it's worth even saying like, hey, even if you don't want to pay, follow my Patreon if you want to keep up with stuff. I don't know. But I think that you should at least get more people over to it so that you do have more freedom to try things and see what works and what doesn't work. And maybe focus more on a tier system once that is well developed. Because if you end up like spending a week making the perfect tier system for Patreon, it's not going to matter if nobody's going to use it.
Sure. Yeah, from what I've seen, just from my limited view, right, most of the people who are actively paying, they're paying to, support the cause, basically. Like, they like the content that's getting posted to YouTube, and I would just summarize it as, they want to see more, and they want to kind of just see where this is going. Mike, you're one of them. So maybe you can kind of, testify to whether or not that's accurate. But
I mean, I'm just supporting just because I can. Like, it's almost like your mom supporting you, kind of.
yeah, right.
It's meaningless.
No, it's not meaningless, but I know what you mean. It's a different demographic. It's a demographic.
It's probably not giving you the data that you need. Doing well, I'll support you no matter what. So it's kind of like this. It's almost like destroying. It's almost like muddying your data because I'm like liking stuff without even like looking at it. To be honest.
Yeah, and I think for me, like I consider that where it's like, hey, this guy who I've known for 15 years, or this guy who, like is supporting me just to support me, or whoever. Like, I know it's just for that. I know it's not like, hey, like this like means that this was like really, I don't know, exceptional or wowing or something. But I agree, like more people with the more feedback, with the higher numbers of people that subscribe, then I can kind of get a more accurate feel. But I personally know as a content creator, like things could be at a stronger place with my Patreon too. But honestly, I'm putting so much of my time in like the YouTube content itself, and some of those things where I deprioritize it at times. And I know it, I see it.
Yeah, I think that like the hard part is that if you like, I think what I want to do is I want to make the Patreon just a place where people can can support me, but I'm not selling anything through the Patreon.
Hmm.
But what I think what I've done in the past and what I ended up doing this time again is falling into kind of like the trap of like I'm selling something. So whereas before I just want to make my stuff, and then here's a place where you can support me if you want. That it happens, but then I'm like, oh, like I have like 50 whatever patrons. Like, what if they all paid more? Then I'd be making more, and then I'm like, all right, how do I justify? How do I get them to want to pay more? I have to offer something. Now I'm like putting on more work on my plate than I originally signed up for.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean.
And I think that's where like the business side kind of takes over. Like, oh man, like if you were just treating this like a business, you'd be like doing way better, like financially and stuff.
Yeah.
And then that can get in the way of like, well, that wasn't the whole point. That wasn't the point originally. The point was to just have a place where people can support me and I can freely do my stuff.
Sure. Yeah. And, I think you mentioned a good point with that, right? Like, to me, one of the things that I'm getting out of what you just said is kind of like this rhetorical question of what is my Patreon's purpose? And for you,
what is my purpose?
yeah. Like, why do I exist? What's the meaning of life? Why does my Patreon exist? And, everybody's got a different answer to that question because for whatever, pursuit or lifestyle or business model or just passion project they're following, that answer is going to be different. So like, I can say for myself, like for me, my main goal, financially, just economically, right, with regard to Patreon isn't one to where I'm expecting my Patreon to give me a lot of passive income. I'm putting that time and energy into like thinking about businessy things more so outside of Patreon for things that I think have they're just more competitive in terms of ideas that I can release to people and, products and art that I can produce basically. So, I think it just depends basically.
Yeah. I mean, I always like, I want things to be simple.
Yeah.
Because when they get more complicated, there's more moving pieces. There's more like versions of a thing that you can deliver. Like if for Patreon, you're like, all right, for tier 1, I release this type of content. For tier 2, I release the same type of content, but it's different.
Yeah.
And then like you find yourself saving out a file that's like 3 different versions, that's in 3 different folders.
Mm-hmm.
And it's all for this whole new kind of like hustle that you roped yourself into.
Yeah.
That was originally designed to just like have a place where people can support you, do what you do, whatever it may be, this random thing.
Yeah.
There's this creator that I really like look up to and kind of like model some of my stuff after. Pun intended. But they basically don't really post on YouTube as much. They post on YouTube like every once in a blue moon when they have this new episode like ready to release for their film series. And but while they're working on it for over months and months and maybe even years, they're releasing updates on Patreon. They're releasing the assets that they're making for the short on Patreon.
Right.
And so they're kind of interacting with their community in like a Discord that's for the Patreon members. And they've been making it for a long time, so now they have a lot of people on it.
Nice.
And so they pop their head out every once in a while to release this episode, and it blows up, it goes viral, and then they kind of go away and keep working on the next episode. And what's cool about how their Patreon is set up is like for like $7, it's not even that much a month, as they're working on their project. Like let's say I'm making this room for an animation, and then I'm done with this room. I take this whole room and I put it on Patreon, and people who are at that tier can just like get it and use it in their own work, commercially or otherwise. And so like I've moved on to the next thing. I'm working on the next thing, and I'm just basically making pieces, little sets, little assets and stuff for my larger project. But every month or so, I release those assets and pieces for other people to have and to use in like whatever way it suits them.
Right.
I think that's a cool way of doing it. I really like that way because it like you can just make your content as you normally would, but you just happen to also have a way to like monetize it. Like you're monetizing the production of your thing.
It's really on the go. That's what it sounds like to me. It's a smart model
And
to where
and I like it so much, but I don't often have an idea that's that long. I'll have an idea and it'll be like it won't be so in depth that I need to make all this stuff. It'll be like short-lived stuff. It'll be something like I make one room and then I put it out, and then onto the next thing that's completely irrelevant or something totally new.
Right.
And so my kind of where I'm at is like, how do I distribute all what I'm doing into these tiers, and how do I make it worthwhile, and how do I make some tiers not the same as other ones, and then I'm thinking about all this other stuff that I don't want to be thinking about.
Yeah, I know what you mean. It's a lot of, regardless as to how you cut it, there's a lot of thinking sometimes. I think that just needs to go into it. Like I was talking with my clients, and he was my former project manager at Porsche. And so he's the one that I told you about, Mike, who I'm doing this video game project for. And basically, yeah, right. So we were talking about Kickstarter because he was like, hey, I think, Amir, you should look into doing a Kickstarter for, your art book and things of that nature, which, as I was talking about in the last video, I will eventually. But the question was, how do I go about starting this? Because like you, there were a lot of things that were on my plate. My mental focus was already like on a lot of other stuff where it's like, do I really want to add more stuff to my plate right now for business things? Like, I know I need to, but how? His answer was, think of it as a pyramid and flip it upside down. Like upside down pyramid. Think of the biggest goal, I guess you can say, that you're trying to achieve, and break that up into small parts. For example, let's just say you want to raise, I don't even want to use money as an example, right? But you've got these tiers that you want to create, for instance, for your Patreon, and you don't want to do it in a way to where you're releasing content that's like contradicting what this tier says it's going to provide, this and that. If you think of the big picture goal as to what is this 3D model theme going to be for these next, I don't know, several months, then you can break it down that way and say, okay, I'm going to build an entire city based on Akira. And that's the big goal. The smaller goal is on tier 2, the middle tier, I'm going to release building assets with this. The lowest tier is going to be like PNGs and JPEGs and textures and whatever for those assets. I don't know, like by organizing it in a way to where it's like top down, I think you get a little bit more control over where all the parts go, if that makes any sense.
That also goes against some of the values that Yak was trying to uphold, though, where I have these assets, I want them to be publicly accessible to anyone who can create with them.
Yeah, that's just an example. Like, I couldn't think of many other things.
Yeah, it's a good example, and I get it, but that's kind of Devon is saying it's right. Like, I end up doing double work because I make the assets that I want to give out in these tiers, and then I make assets that I want to just release for free. And so, like, I guess like the goal is to just make the assets and release them for free, and that's it. But then I have to have a reason for the other tiers to exist. So then I have to like do something special for those. That's extra work.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
And I don't know. I don't even know if it's like responsible or like if I'm shooting myself in the foot by making high quality assets and releasing them for free. Because
I think you should ask other artists, dude. I think hearing it from other people who are in the same industry or very similar industries as yours, that'll help you at least make a more confident decision on what direction you want to go in.
It's true. Yeah, I think that I can be theory crafting it all day long. I gotta just like talk to some people that are doing similar things and see how they
do it.
Yeah.
So are you guys gonna get off or something? Like,
I'm thinking so.
I got off long ago.
Yeah, no, this was great, guys.
Saddens me. I'm sad.
Sad?
Wait. Why are you sad?
I'm having fun and I'm getting work done. Like, you guys are gonna end this.
Oh, I didn't say. I said I got off long. Like that was a sexual way of getting off.
Oh.
Yeah, I'm not leaving. Unless,
it is
Amir, are you trying to leave?
I gotta leave. Yeah, see, you're making people leave already with your weird fetishes and whatnot. Yeah, I've got people in my chat who are like,
How's
"Hey,
that a
bye."
fetish?
I don't know. You're publicly you're not getting off in the way that I thought you were, but
So
I might
you
get
have
off
to
in the
go.
other way that Devon wasn't talking about. But yeah, I've got some other things I need to.
Why?
Why?
I know.
What other things?
I know why.
This is what.
It's
this
not
stream-
even 11 o'clock.
What is
Think about
more important?
success.
What is more important?
This
than
stream,
this?
what you're doing is for the greater good of creative animals.
You're right.
Yeah.
You're right. Yeah.
Do you not love creative animus?
I do. Do you not?
It doesn't seem like it right now.
You
You're
know,
leaving
it's
it.
yeah, it's true. Yeah. So the thing that I would need to do if I were to continue doing things streaming would be turn off my screen because I've got some confidential documentation that I need to draft. That sounds so, I know, like
Documentation.
Wait, right now you have to draft this confidential
right now.
like tax document.
Is
Contract-
it tomorrow morning?
Yeah, I've got 2 clients that need to have their stuff. Like both of these have a timeline, a time limit, on them.
Is it midnight?
It's not midnight, but damn, it's soon.
It's like tomorrow morning.
No, I told it's like 5 hours from now. But yeah, no, I told Adam that I was going to get something to him like around Wednesday. But you know, this other business, like a legitimate, like here in Atlanta, they want something from me as soon as possible. So I don't want to keep them waiting for very long.
Damn, son.
Damn, indeed. Yeah, as a matter of fact, Yvonne, I didn't tell you about it at all. So, Mike, I didn't tell you either.
It sounded like you were gloating. You were gloating that you didn't tell me about it.
Yeah,
Proud of yourself?
I'm pretty proud. You know, the last time I checked, I was like, yeah, I did this thing without. Man, I'm happy.
Without Devon knowing. That's an achievement.
Stealth.
By the way, Devon, I wanted to let you know I did not tell you about this thing.
That's cool. I'm proud of you.
So,
Yeah, there's this thing I didn't tell you about. I'm talking about it right now, but I didn't tell you before. So
Yeah, I also plan on not telling you. So
yeah,
enjoy.
You just have to wait with
I will not be
anticipation.
telling you.
Guys. Oh my gosh. Well, what are you doing with Adam? Are you allowed to share the deets?
I will keep it a little under wraps. I'll just say that it's regard to some new project things that he's got coming up around the horizon. And I will probably talk about it when I'm not in front of the potential public eye as well.
Sure.
Yeah.
That's fair. You don't have to get into all of that.
Yeah.
Can you just stay online and like talk even if you are working on this thing?
Probably.
Like if you gotta get off right now and we can keep talking and stuff, or do you need like complete and utter silence and concentration?
I might need. I mean, I was going to play some music and probably try to zone into it, but I know that we're still talking about doing this again. So,
yeah,
maybe not at like midnight.
Yeah,
maybe
yeah.
over the weekend or something. How are you guys' weekends? Are you guys usually like doing cool, busy stuff on the weekends, or are you guys usually
What do you classify as cool, busy stuff?
like going out with friends, getting drunk, like going out in the town?
Is that what cool people do? Do they get drunk?
I think yeah, like
Man, I haven't been cool in so long.
laugh, entertain, host, chauffeur, all that kind of stuff.
Chauffeur. Oh,
Did you say chauffeur?
Drive people around.
Uber? No, like
Uber drivers.
I drive
coolest.
Uber.
They're real heroes.
You didn't have to say that. You didn't have to add that. You didn't have to tell us. You could have just left it.
You could have just kept it a secret. Like
Yeah,
all
it's
the
true.
projects
It's
that
true.
you're
Yeah, I
doing.
could have kept it a secret.
I have some documentation I have to sign off on. Uber contract.
Yeah, the Pentagon, they're
They need people to drive the drunk.
they're in need of drivers now more than ever. Chauffeurs.
I love how you actually said documentation. Like most people just say like documents.
Dude, Mike, you know me.
Forms. I
You
would
know-
go a level below that.
You would say forms?
Forms. Like, what's the
Yeah.
Oh man,
Paperwork I gotta do.
paperwork.
Paperwork sets in just how soul draining it is.
Yeah,
It does.
bills.
Yeah.
I got bills, man. Got 401k.
Just picture like
I feel like Amir would be really good at like fluffing up a resume.
dude. I don't know.
You just
I
like,
don't
take like benign things and like really make them sound important.
like how.
Documentation.
Oh my gosh, you do not want to
Mike,
read Amir's text.
I want you to give me like a task, like a benign task, something that's the most menial thing. Name it. I'll try to make it sound
And then have you like
as
spruce it up.
yeah.
Like Amir recently collected all of his filth-riddled clothing material, placed them inside of their carrying compartment, took them towards the washing receptacle, opened it, and inserted each and every individual item in its necessary
Article.
Yeah, every article in its necessary receptacle.
I don't think there are enough
Activated the
syllables.
mechanism.
Designated receptacle.
Yeah.
I think that needed a few more syllables.
Sufficiently sustained the detergent within its.
Damn.
Oh my god.
Sustained. Wow.
Oh, that's great. That's great. Yeah,
Amir,
Mike.
get off, dude.
Say that
Did
again.
he? That's a good question. Did he always talk like this? Like back in the day?
Dude,
No
As
way.
far as I know, yeah.
Yeah,
That's so funny.
And it was like it was surprising, and it was almost like a character.
Yeah.
I thought he was like putting on a character. And he was,
dude,
Right.
you did. You thought I was pretending. I remember. You're like, is that how you really talk? I
And
was
then-
like, what do you mean?
But what made it awesome and what made you awesome is that we like joked about it with you.
Yeah,
and you
yeah.
like rolled with it. And it's like, oh, so he's like aware. Like he's not like
He knows he's
unaware that he
special.
talks like this. It's like
Yeah.
and like you still do it. So it's like you're so
Yeah.
aware of it.
Oh yeah.
You can joke about it. You can like make fun of yourself for it, but like it doesn't go away.
Oh yeah.
Uh-huh.
Totally.
As long as it doesn't go away, it's not something you wear with pride or shame.
Shame.
Does
Yeah.
people in your family talk like this? Like, did you just learn like from like relatives? Did you just kind of grow up in like an environment where
That is a good question.
Me?
did you
Yeah.
talk like this?
Dude,
Or, like,
we're
Let's
getting
unpack this.
we're getting into the origin story right now. Let's do it. Okay.
deep distraction from the documentation right now.
Deep distraction indeed. Yeah. I used to read the dictionary like for fun, and I don't think this was the
I
only.
can't tell if you're joking.
Dude, I'm not
You
joking.
can't tell if he's void joking.
Yeah.
I'm not being sarcastic this time. Like I'm not. I promise.
You're just fabricating a story.
Fabrication detected.
Fabrication, manufacturing processes, the fabrication lab. But no, I used to read the dictionary and and like, you know, mind you, this was like the era where the entertainment you take to the bathroom was your Game Boy Color, if you're lucky. I would take the
To the
dictionary.
restroom, you mean?
Oh, say that again.
To the restroom, you mean? You meant to say that?
Oh, sorry, yeah, to the restroom, to the lavatory.
To
The waste disposal lavatory.
To the lavatory. Yeah.
to the bodily disposal lavatory
Yeah.
sector.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, so I mean that was one thing. My mother was a reporter. I think my mother like
This just said mother.
yeah, dude. Yeah, it's what I
Okay,
say.
that's a whole different bag.
That's exactly. That's another bag of, you know.
Amir's always referred to my mother. It's never been my mom or mommy. Nope, mother.
Yeah, definitely not mommy.
He answers the phone. Hello, mother.
Yes.
Oh, that's good. Yeah, I think I have heard it like that. Yeah. Yes, mother speaking.
Yes, mother. I have answered the phone for you.
Yeah, that's
All right,
one
Amir,
thing.
continue. Sorry.
Dude, no, it's okay. Like I'm literally. Okay, so I'm just gonna like talk casually. Like I was compiling information a second ago about like what I'm gonna say.
Robot, dude.
Yeah, we're never gonna finish this story.
Dude,
He's
Mike,
doing it on purpose, I think.
it's your Snickers, man. It's your
He's doing
Snickers.
it deliberately.
He's just trying to mess with you.
It's intentional, you know. It's everything anyway. But yeah. So, shit. What else? There was that. My mother kind of instilled that, but I mean, I kind of felt like, oh, that's what it was.
Mother instilled that.
Oh shit! Yeah, I said instilled instead of like taught. There you go.
Yeah, go.
Did she? So she taught you, or she instilled it? Which
like
one?
like was, I would say instilled, not taught. You know, like taught is a bit more explicit. It's like I'm
So
deliberately.
your mother kind of spoke more. I don't want to say proper, but she had more of a nuance to the words that she would use.
I think so. Yeah, for sure. Yeah. So there was that.
Okay.
I used to read, like, I would go to the library and I would pull out these like thick with two C's ass books on entomology. And I'm talking about
You would
like
read ass books of entomology.
yeah, you know, they had some great looking asses in there of
Damn.
insects, I guess.
Damn, boy.
Yeah. God damn, boy, that's a thick ass. That's a thick abdomen. That's a thick cephalothorax right there on that one. Boy, I tell you.
God.
Yeah.
Took him to the woods.
Take it to the woods. Yeah, dude, go to the
Yeah.
woods.
Took those books to the woods.
But I think that's really it. I think that's probably where like a lot of that came from. I mean, books, dude, books, talking. Yeah, I mean, that's really it.
I guess I didn't read books as a kid, so that's why I'm the way I am.
A heathen.
Yeah. Yeah, I never got good at reading.
You can't see my face. That's probably for the best.
It's okay, Devon.
Is it?
I can't read.
I can't read.
Yeah. All right, guys. It's
Just
about.
read a lot of books. That was pretty much it. That's the.
I think that was mostly it. I mean, yeah, like yeah, dude, I can't really put my finger on what else. Like, I'm sure there are other things that I'm definitely forgetting, but those are the top ones that come to mind right now.
That's wild.
Did
you ever tell Yak of how we met?
Nah.
I don't think so. Yeah, I guess not. Yeah.
I think we said it in the stream where you were talking all that good shit about Smash.
Yeah, but I don't think. I mean, that was a long stream. Yeah, Mike, Devon, and I, we met. Yeah. Okay, story time. More story time before I go on.
No, you.
I was going to say.
No.
No, it's all good. It's good. So yeah, I've known Devon for I think it's been 14 years almost at this point, right? But we met freshman year in college. And I remember thinking, and Devon, like, maybe I've told you this in passing, but I'll just say it to Mike because I think it's important. But I remember thinking that Devon looked so weird. I'm sorry, Devon.
And lonely.
And lonely. Dude, you
right?
Not lonely. Dude, all of us were lonely. I was lonely.
Come on.
All of us were lonely. We went to a school that was 86% male. Right?
That is not why I was lonely.
Okay, I was lonely for other reasons apparently, but
everything was about women. Dude, all right,
not
every story. Continue.
We're gonna get there too. Don't you worry. But
donut.
Oh, architecture donut. Oh shit. Yeah, that's a story. Yeah.
That's an ascot, fool.
Okay, so anyway, back to the topic, Mike. So freshman year, thought Devon looked. I didn't know if his hair was real or not, and I was like, yo, who? I saw, and Devon, like, I'm not roasting on you, but I saw so many things like that first week of college that were just beyond my comprehension of like just what the fuckness. So I didn't really know what to expect. I was like, maybe, like, it's a possibility. So one night, and this was probably a few weeks into it, right? Like, there's this really bad thunderstorm, and the power went out. And when it came back on, I was inviting people. I was being a host. I can't.
Yeah. It's somebody else's room, which is hilarious.
I mean, it was. No, it was my room. I think.
No, it wasn't.
Really?
It was not. It
Okay,
was,
okay.
It was somebody else's room at the end of the hall.
Did we? I feel like we. Okay,
You were
doesn't.
being a host with other people. That's so
Hey,
freaking
guys,
funny. You thought
everybody,
you were being the host.
come into this room over here. Tim doesn't care. But yeah. So anyway, like invite Devon over for Smash, and you know, we were all having people just come
I
in.
asked.
What?
Like, they were all gonna go. I was like, hey, can I come too?
You did.
That's bold.
Oh wait, you did ask. I didn't invite. Yeah,
I did, bro.
Dude, you asked.
You guys were gonna go. You were using Smash terminology.
Yeah, I was like 3 stock at this place, and so Devon's like, "Can I come?"
To my place, which is funny because that wasn't your room.
No, I swore. Actually, like as I'm thinking back at it, we moved over to Tim's room, which was all the way down the hall. But that's
moved. Okay, never mind.
Yeah. But different topic. So like Devon's like, "Hey, can I come?" And I'm like, "Yeah." And so we're walking down the hall at this point because this was when we moved over together. And I say to Devon, I'm like, "Hey, by the way, just so you know, Smash is kind of my game." And Devon's like, "Oh," and back then I was a little cocky shit sometimes, so like I'm sorry. But yeah, so like I said this, and Devon and we proceeded to play, and for the first time in that entire hour of me
in your adult career,
I would say my adult career, I'd say that's an accurate statement. I got my ass delivered to me repeatedly over and over again in this game. In this game that was in front of my peers who were like, "Damn, Amir, you're getting your ass beat." Embarrassing. And I was just like, "What? Who is this? Who is this guy? Where did he even come from? Is his hair even real? Like what type of?" So yeah, we met. Yeah. We met that way. And I would say the start of our friendship, Devon, probably happened that same day after I asked for probably a good like 22 rematches at least. And
he wasn't satisfied, dude.
No.
After that fight, like we did a whole tournament, and like it started off with you against I don't know what the other black kid's name was.
Cameron, I think. But yeah.
It was like yeah. You guys were fighting, and he's like, "Dude, you guys, this is crazy. This is gonna be this should have been the finals match." And I was looking, and I was like, "These guys have no idea. They have no idea what's coming." And so he got eliminated at the beginning, and then Amir got eliminated shortly after that. And dude, I felt bad because Amir's like, "Hey, can we run that back?" And at that point, I could relax because I've already gotten the victory. I don't have to play as my best anymore. So I kind of tossed Amir around the roster, letting each character have a turn beating him.
You picked my character, which was just like the worst insult on top of injury for me. I was like,
"Did I fight you as Pit?"
Dude, you fought me as Pit. You didn't even use the B button. Like that was back when I was like still in training, I would say. But you beat
that dignity.
That dignity, boy.
That dignity.
I can't do the Scottish accent. Yeah. But anyway,
why would you think that this face is like deceitful? Did you think you thought my hair was fake?
I'm gonna put that on the chat.
This is a real man.
Hold on. Like let's just. Devious.
Beautiful.
No. That's a lie. That's evil.
That's a lie. I look like I would walk you across the street if you asked nicely.
That's an old lady.
Sorry, that probably peaked the mic.
Yeah, guys. Regretfully, I need to go.
All right.
Yeah.
No, we have other time. We have time for other stories. You ready?
Wait. What is it?
He was getting off.
Yeah.
In that sense.
I mean, I was going to, but
I don't think I've ever looked at you, Devon. I've never looked at you that closely before. I'm looking at this photo.
Oh.
Doesn't
is that what's
doesn't he look?
off?
No, you just look different. I don't know. I had this like idea of you in my head just from like the one video I saw where you were in Amir's room.
Actually,
it was like Amir's room.
I've also seen you just like in the thumbnail of something. So like, and then like this photo, I'm like, man, who is this person? It's like a totally different person.
Sneaky man.
Do I seem like a lie to people?
What? No, not a lie. Just like, you know, like you see like one photo of somebody and then like you develop like the 3D head, the 3D person in your head. Like on that one photo, it's like at an angle, weird lighting, or like it's just like a crop from another photo. And then you think you know what they look like, and then you look at a very clear picture of them, like, oh, they look so much more different than I like.
I can see like from the other videos. I'm like hunched over too in the back, like a little troll. But I guess that'll put an image in people's head.
Also, damn, that fro is like majestic.
Dude, you see how that light hits it, giving it that bloom? That's a solid shot. I didn't even use it on my website. Can you believe that?
Yeah, sorry.
Damn, dude, how long have you been having? Have you been maintaining it, or are you just like has it just been growing like really forever?
I need to get a haircut. I was maintaining it until this year. I haven't had a haircut in probably a year at this point.
Are you gonna, when you trim it, are you gonna like just trim it to be like a perfect sphere, or are you gonna make it?
No, I just go to a barber shop and I say take off an inch and let it continue growing.
And they like shape it up, right? They clean it all up and like
they do their best. I haven't found a barber that I'm just like they do a perfect job. I don't know what that looks like.
How do you like do hats and stuff, or are you just not a hat guy?
There's no way.
Yeah.
There's no way.
Yeah, no hats.
There's just no way.
I think just like mash a hat on top of that somehow.
Smush it on.
Just like just smush the shit out of it.
My wife's a chiropractor, and after I get adjusted by her, I have to put on these weights, and one of them is a head weight. And it just has Velcro straps and stuff. It rips my hair. So I wear a little like beanie for that. And when I do, I'm a different person. I look like
Guys, I'll be right back.
I just got from a skate park in California.
That's cool.
What did you say, Amir?
I think
He said he'll be right back. He just walked away.
Yeah, he just left.
We're never gonna let him leave.
No, he's not allowed. He's gonna be.
No, not until this room is finished. You better go faster.
Oh god.
The room is looking really good, though.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I think I'm surprisingly making decent progress for how distracted I've been this whole time. So I'm pretty happy with that.
It's easier once we aren't making you talk about your life goals, right?
No. I honestly like. I don't know. I don't think that's. I don't know. Maybe I'm just getting better. I used to stream before, and it would be like really hard to like be talking and making artwork at the same time. And I still feel like I've been streaming for almost 3.5 hours, and I feel like I've not gotten as much done as I could have if I was just working like, in silence.
Dude, streaming is, like I said, it's always easier when there's other people to talk with.
Yeah, definitely the streaming I think has been a lot less harder. And I mean, I've been watching like the viewers on my like stream analytics. They've just been going down. It's like 5 and then 3. And I'm like, yeah, I think this is like kind of boring, and I'm not doing anything. I'm just kind of having a conversation with people.
Yeah, it just depends on who's into that kind of thing. I get it.
I think if we do it again, we should do like a drawing stream, because I can draw, Amir can draw, and we can just doodle, and we can draw silly stuff that like chat recommends or something like that. We can make it more inviting for chat.
Yeah. If you guys do that, that's fine. If you want me to join in, I'm always open to it as well. I'm good at adding structure to stuff like this. God knows. Amir's last stream, I had to try and provide a lot of structure for that random. What was that? 3 hours? It was almost 3 hours.
What was it?
Do you have to like keep him on track? Will he go on like a tangent?
No, it's not keeping him on track. It's more so
Technical difficulties.
What, you?
Yeah.
No. I'm talking about the last stream that we did together. It's
okay.
If you sit there and talk about this gauntlet for the next hour, people might get a little bored.
Yeah.
So I'll spice in some interesting questions that also end up making you take an extra hour on drawing the gauntlet.
Yeah, that sounds pretty accurate. Yeah. Yeah, it's...
I was telling Devon that next stream we should do something that includes chat in it a little bit more. And I think we might have planned it or talked about doing it for the stream, but just didn't, which is we can like take drawing requests or something like.
Yeah.
The goal is to get you
at that threshold.
Get you monetized with your channel, to grow your community, all that kind of fun stuff. So how do we get people to care about creative animus and everything that you're doing?
Sure, yeah.
I mean, I already know you. I was telling Amir how like he's gotta like put himself out there a little more, just like as a person. And I gotta do that too. I feel like I ought to do that. I don't put my face to my artwork nearly enough as I should. But I think that can help.
I think his last video did a decent job of putting a face to the name, though there was still, it was kind of detached because Amir was monologuing and not being Amir.
Reading from a script. But yeah, I mean,
Amir, we want to hear that fun-loving, goofy, quirky, big word side of you.
That's what the people want.
Next time. Need.
Yeah, it's something I'm working on. Like, I think people really enjoyed that video from what a lot of the comments are kind of coming in as, but, you know, you talked about Devon, a few other people, like my brother said the same thing, but, like, my personality didn't come through all the way.
I think you should smile.
Thanks.
Why is that so funny? What's so funny about that?
It sounds psychotic. You need to show emotion more.
I mean, like it's not necessarily like your face needs a smile on it. It's a smile evokes an emotion out of you that will let you be more emotive.
I think it's also funny because there's this I don't even know what to call it, like a meme or like a trope that like men tell women to smile more.
Yeah,
that made me laugh.
No, Amir.
Like,
you know, you should just smile a bit more.
How come you're not smiling? You should be happy.
Yeah.
You'd be
you look
smiled.
ugly when you don't smile. You know, it's like,
come on, Amir. Why don't you show me them pearly whites?
You should smile more. You'll get more fans if you smile.
Yeah, there you go.
Just give them the service.
Yeah,
that fan service.
Show the pearly whites. Yep.
If that doesn't work, we can always show them the feet.
That was next. That's you. That's what you like to.
That's me?
You and them feet.
What are you talking about?
Dude, I don't know. I don't know, man. You know, I'm about to say some things that like.
Yeah. Oh, you're fine.
No, like we got on this topic, and I'm gonna keep this like, you know, censored P for public facing, but we got on this topic one day. We were taking a walk, and like I really need to keep this censored.
It's just
yeah.
It was just an honest question.
It was an honest question, and the question was, you know, like
never in my stars could I entertain the feet.
Yeah, and that was my question. Like, hey, Devon, basically it was, you know, hey, Devon, have you ever in your stars entertained the feet? And Devon was like, hell no, like, you know, like, no, I never would have. I was like, oh.
I think I asked you, like.
You did.
It's like, have you ever. Shit, I can't even say it.
Dude.
Have you ever licked a toe?
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I'm not answering that on live, but
he didn't say no.
Hey, whoa!
I'm not saying now. He didn't say no. Just
whoa,
now.
Whoa! Hey!
He said yes.
Hey, take it easy, Buckaroo.
You're into what you're into. There's nothing to.
Yeah, take it easy, Bucko.
You gotta say, what does Adam say? He's Chief. It's like, all right there, Chief. It's like, whoa, Chief. It's like the... It's like, I don't know how it's so insulting.
Dude, he would say that. Yeah. Mike, I hope you get the chance to meet some of these people that we're talking about.
Yeah.
Man, I'll have to come down to Atlanta one day.
Yeah.
And see your place, meet Devon, meet all your buddies.
Yeah.
Take you for a food tour.
Yeah, like just for that alone, I'd show up just for food.
Yeah, I think you'll like the food. For sure.
I love to eat.
Yeah. I do miss the seafood. For sure. It's not the same here, Mike. But then again...
Seafood? I mean, yeah, of course. It's like... Yeah. But I feel like you guys probably match. Like, as long as you got good sushi, like, good... all kinds of stuff.
I mean, we got some good sushi, I think, but... Yeah.
What do you classify as good sushi here?
Ooh, okay, that's fair.
Alpharetta.
Devon's been to Japan, so his...
Oh, okay. Well,
sorry.
Nothing's going to be better than Japan, of course.
Yeah, I was going to ask you, Yak, have you ever been?
Not to Japan. I would like to.
It's the shit.
Yeah, but I feel like it's Japanese. More possible to go there now than it ever has been. It seems to be.
Yes, more tickets are very, very cheap right now.
I don't
like
know what's going on. Is there economy crashing or something?
That or ours is, and people are trying to keep up.
Yeah.
I think tickets are just on sale for certain flights, and that's causing that. But the reason I don't fully know why the yen is so cheap right now. That one I don't know.
I'd probably go and just buy a bunch of like figurines and stuff.
Yeah.
Stuff I shouldn't be buying.
Dude, but Amir, so
tell me.
I told you I was trying to find a Japanese-owned sushi place, right?
Here in Alpharetta, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Because I want to find someone who I can just like, I can sit at a bar and I can just like just order sushi in Japanese and learn and talk to people in Japanese.
Yeah.
It sounds like such a vibe. So I've been searching for a sushi place for like a month. Last Saturday, we went to this place. It was like something in Tokyo Sushi or something. I'm like, maybe this place is it. We went there. It was, dude, the entire place was just Hispanic owned. Like,
dude,
they were playing Spanish music. Everyone in there was speaking Spanish. Like, oh my god!
Are we talking about like La Banda music, like Mexican?
Yes, dude. It was like we were in a Mexican restaurant. It was insane. I ate there because I didn't want to be disrespectful, but dang it! And so I was looking for another sushi restaurant while we were there, and I found one. It's like I forgot what it's called, Daiji or something like that. I was like, Jenna, can we go there like right after this? So we left that sushi restaurant and went to this other one.
Yeah.
And dude, at the freaking front, you see this old man. You can't even tell if his eyes are open. He's just cutting up some sushi. And they placed an order. I hear someone go, "Onegaishimasu," in the back. Yes!
You found
it.
Yeah. Oh, that's awesome. Where was it?
It's like it's over. I don't want to say close to Kimchi Red, but it's in that area. So like a maybe 15-minute drive away, which isn't bad. I would definitely drive there again. We should go.
I'd be down.
We should go there.
Yeah. No, I'd definitely be down. Yeah. Was the food quality like? Would you say it was closer to authentic Japanese, or?
I mean, I was full by the time I arrived. So I only got like, some edamame and some unagi nigiri, but
that was the most.
It was good.
I see. No, that's cool.
The nigiri was good.
Nigiri.
I don't know how I'm going to breach that topic of. Sumimasen, Nihongo ga harashimasu ka? Like,
just do it.
Speak Japanese.
Just say that. Yeah.
Can I talk to you in Japanese?
Dude, do it. So, Mike, we got into this topic, Devon and I, rather recently. We went to a coffee cafe. What am I talking about?
Oh, yeah.
Cafe. And, so my approach is very direct, like when I'm not speaking English. So normally I'll just talk to the person in the other language if I think that they speak it. And Devon, what did you say it was like? I mean, like, I'll switch over to, like, Turkish. And yeah, like you said something to me. You were like, I couldn't do that, and I was like, why? What'd you say?
Dude, I think it's rude to assume they know that language. It is.
Yeah.
It is.
It could be.
So what if you went to a sushi place?
Yeah.
This person looks Asian.
Yeah.
You speak Japanese, and they're like, "Oh, I'm Korean," because that actually happened.
It does.
To me.
Yeah. No, it totally happens. Yeah. I mean, I think.
So like everyone was Korean at that sushi restaurant, so I had to continue searching. But
right.
That is the thing.
You can say prejudice. Yeah. No. So like, my take is a little different because this happens to me all the time. Like, a lot of people will think that I speak Arabic, say for instance, like fluently, and they'll just like just go all the way out.
Yeah, but where do they think you speak Arabic? Where are you when they start doing that?
Oh, like what setting? Yeah. Like it's normally yeah. Like it is an Arab setting, generally speaking, right?
So that's different. We're talking about a coffee shop.
If the name is a Turkish name, or if the name is like a Persian
that doesn't
name,
mean that.
Exactly. I know. You're right. You're totally right. But what I'm saying is that, like, I think the last time I went to that cafe, one of the girls was, yeah, like, she wasn't Turkish, but somebody else was. Another guy was. The music was. Everything was. She looked like she was. I was like, oh, like, looks like a duck.
But the owner wasn't, right?
The guy that I first spoke with was, if you remember.
But he wasn't the owner.
He wasn't the owner. Yeah, he wasn't. No, the owner was a Iranian guy. Yeah. But anyway, going back to the main point here, like, yeah, like it's a double-edged. It could be, a double-edged sword, depending.
Yak, what is your take on this?
I just, if I'm like in America or something, I just speak to them in English.
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't like risk it and be like. I get like the whole authentic thing, and like if you are eating at a place and they are authentically like speaking that language, then you just kind of, I don't know, if you're interested in the language, I guess you can ask them like, oh, how do I say this in your language? But I wouldn't like try to like speak that language to them there. I don't know.
Yeah.
It adds like an awkwardness.
It's a scary thing, right?
Risky.
I think it's scary. I think I think the scariest.
And you speak Japanese, I feel like if I go to if I'm in Japan, like let's say I live in a place where there's a lot of Koreans, so a lot of Korean restaurants and stuff. So I go to like a Korean place and the people have like an accent or something, or they're even speaking Korean amongst each other. And if I'm in a mood and I'm like, ooh, I want to like learn how to say this in Korean, or like some of the menu items are like in Korean, I can say like, how do I say this? And then they'll tell me, and then I'll like pronounce it, and then that's kind of like the end of that. Or if I'm feeling like up for it, or if I have like the energy, or if they look like they're interested, I can ask more, I can inquire more, and then I can like, feel like I got something out of it.
Yeah.
But like. And then if I like the place and I come back and I try to say it in Korean again, like that can be a whole thing. But yeah, I don't know. I guess I'm just not the type to like go into a place, and I don't really care about like impressing anybody or impressing them with like my ability to speak their language to them.
That's a good point. Like, what are you trying to gain from it?
Yeah, I don't know. It's just like a weird social point. Like, I'm Russian, so like a lot of if I tell somebody I'm Russian, they're like, "Oh, до свидания." They'll say something in Russian. I'm like, "Oh, that's cool," but like, and I know there's people who are like interested in Russian culture and history, and they want to like ask me about it and talk to me about it and stuff. And like, I get it, but like, I don't know. Like, if somebody speaks to me in Russian or something, or tries to say a Russian word, I'm just kind of like, that's cool. Like, I just, I don't know.
Keep it moving.
I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. It doesn't mean anything to me, and I don't like. I think it's cool if you know a restaurant really well and they know you. If you're local, if you keep coming back over and over again, and then you have like a rapport with the staff there, and you can speak like. You can try to speak the language. It's like almost like a friendly vibe. That's
what I want.
Yeah. Cool. I feel like everybody wants wants to get to that point, even if it's an English, like an English speaking place, because you can be like, yo, Tony, and like they know you, and then like the usual, like that whole thing, like that feels awesome too.
Yeah.
Yeah, it feels awesome.
Totally good.
It's gonna happen, Amir. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go to that restaurant. I'm gonna work my way into that old Japanese man's heart.
Into their life.
Yes.
You will be accepted. In their mind.
I think the easiest way to do that is just tip well every time you go, so they'll just remember you that way.
The way that it's worked
comes in, he tips
previously is if I go when there's not a lot going on, and if I can engage in conversation with them while they are free, that's been the most successful way of me bonding with staff at locations, because we have a lot of places.
Goal to just like to practice like speaking Japanese to them?
Yes, that is my goal.
You're like a weeb.
Is it because of weebiness? Is it because of weebiness? I think it's useful. I think knowing Japanese is useful. I love Japan. I've been twice, and I want to go more. And my Japan experience was enhanced by having knowledge of the language. Yep. And I want more of that.
I will say, kind of going back to the thing of like me being Russian and people being interested in Russian culture and stuff, you might have to just be careful because they might not care much. I mean, like whatever, like just because somebody speaks that language doesn't mean they care about like the country and care and like it and stuff like that. So you might just have to be, I don't know. I'm not going to tell you what to do, but like me personally, I would be like, what do you guys think about Japan? Do you think it's cool? Do you care? Did you like leave Japan because you hate it and you want to be here instead? Like, I don't know. Like there's multiple.
Oh, you mean like talking to a sushi chef?
Or like to this restaurant place that you want to become like friends with them. Like you might be like really into Japanese culture, but they're like, we just speak it. Like we don't really, or like whatever, we like sushi, but like we don't really care about like manga or anime or anything. I don't know. Like anything.
No, I don't think I'd ask about culture-wise stuff. I might have questions about how to say certain things.
Yeah.
And if I sound like an idiot when I say certain things. But beyond that, I'd probably just ask about the business or what things that they like to do. I don't think I wouldn't try to force my interest in somebody else. And I don't particularly think that a language has to be an interest. So like for your example, when you say that you're Russian to someone and they just say one Russian phrase, or do they start speaking fully in Russian?
Sometimes they'll be telling me about how much they love like how interested they are in like Russian culture and like
that's a little weird.
And that's okay. Like I understand it. I understand there's like people are interested in things, whatever, like it's cool. Like I get it.
Yeah, but like you said, just because you're Russian doesn't mean it's like if we went somewhere and we say we're American, like, oh wow, I love America. I'm like, oh cool, I don't.
Yeah, so it's kind of like this thing of like, yeah, all right, yeah. I don't know. I mean, I think that as long as you keep going back to this place and you're nice to them and you like are tip well and you just keep coming back and you're friendly, like eventually they'll be like, this guy's cool. Like we'll invite him to like the poker game or whatever, and then he can
speak Japanese.
Yeah. I'm sure. I feel like as long as you're a good customer, they're gonna love you.
Yeah, I think you'll do fine.
I'll be on my best behavior.
Yeah, you'll be fine. I don't think that you're going to go in and say like, hey, like tell me about all these like niche or not even niche but generic culture things. You're just trying to practice the language. So, yeah.
We got off topic.
Yeah,
Amir,
what was the topic?
Amir, you tried to speak a different language to just like a girl delivering her coffee. And then she was like, "What?"
Yeah. That was the dark side of the situation. That was
the dark side.
That was the risk. That dreaded risk that you don't want to take. And like for me,
I would sooner ask, "Do you speak this language?"
That's what I did.
If the answer is yes, You asked it in the language.
If you recall, like I said something in the language, and then I said something else in the language, but the second thing I said was, "Do you speak this language?"
Dude, it's just like it's opening the door to an awkward interaction because like at that point they could feel embarrassed because they haven't understood you twice at this point.
Yeah,
right?
It could be, and I was so sure. So yeah, like case in point, like that's not what you're supposed to do generally. And like for me, you know, I like I don't think anybody felt really.
Did you hear that coy little laugh he did? That naughty Amir laugh.
Whatever.
Whatever.
Yeah. But yeah, case in point, like this girl looked straight up Turkish. Like I was about to bet money on it and say like it's impossible. She can't be not Turkish.
Well, did it work out at the end, or was it?
I mean, like it was cool. Like, well, the speaking, like we switched to English for that reason that she didn't understand. She was Russian, actually, Mike. On the topic of Russian.
Oh.
Yeah. But yeah, I mean, normally my spider sense is pretty accurate with this. Like, I think that was the first time I gotten it wrong in years. I mean, many years for switching over to.
Did you just apologize and like, oh
my? I did. I was like, oh, I'm so sorry. Like, you look Turkish.
Yeah, he backpedaled well.
And did she take it okay, or was she like a?
Yeah, she was furious.
How dare you! Racially stereotyped.
She poured the coffee on his head. She cursed his mother. It was bad.
So, Devon, you're just saying you don't think that that's cool behavior? Like you should have not done that.
I don't think it's bad. I think that it's a path that has the potential to have more awkwardness as opposed to asking, do you speak this language? What were you saying to her before you asked if she spoke the language?
Dude, I don't remember. I couldn't. It wasn't anything that was.
Was it like thanking her for the coffee or something?
I mean, I'm sure it was. It was something that's like a basic, like, hey, thanks for the coffee. It was probably like that plus, like, where are you from? Maybe.
Damn, that's a little different, dude.
Well, no, like if she was Turkish and just like, what the other guys say, for instance, and again, like this was like, assumptive on my part, but that's, if you're speaking the language, if somebody's, every time when I'm speaking in the limited Arabic that I do speak with another Arabic speaker, pardon me, this is always a common question. But not only that, like that's one place, but just, Mike, you could probably relate to this when you're speaking Russian to maybe somebody else who's legitimately Russian who, I don't know, like came to the country or whatever. And they're like, hey, like you're Russian, and maybe they switch their language, speaking to you in Russian. You know what they're saying. You could keep speaking in English, but they say like, where are you from? Maybe like, which part of Russia are you from? Which part is your family from? In your case, like, I know the backstory, but like you might say like, oh, like I'm actually from here and here or whatever. But yeah, kind of one of those situations.
How could you assume if they speak Russian though?
No, like I guess I was saying from the other perspective, like if they're talking to somebody like Mike and they're like, hey, like, your last name is a Russian last name. Do you speak Russian? That type of thing. Like,
but that's asking the question instead of going straight in and speaking Russian.
I've also had people speak Russian to me directly just from that, and it's like, it's weirdly annoying. Like,
how rude of you to assume.
Like, damn, you're not wrong that I do speak Russian, but damn, like,
yeah, if I didn't speak Russian, you would be really embarrassed right now.
But also, it's like somebody assuming something about you, and then
like, that's what it is. That is what it is to me.
And I think for me, go on. Yeah, please, Devon.
Like, even if you are right, and they can't speak the language, you still were making assumptions based on possibly how they dress, how they look, how they speak, it is still an assumption, and it could be a wrong one. And if it is wrong, that does pose some form of offense to them.
I think it
mild or severe, that's different, but like it does, it is it's a slight to me.
I was going to say, first, you know, like I think for every individual it's different, and that's where the risk factor comes in. For me, like it's very commonplace for somebody to greet me with "Assalamu alaikum," and that's with me literally not knowing them, you know, like anywhere except for off the street, or maybe they saw me in a place, or they read my name, or something of that nature. I never get offended by that, because even if they didn't read my name or things of that nature, like I understand that like physically I look ethnically ambiguous to a certain extent, to where I fall into this Afro-Arab-esque department. So it's not really like a shock where I'm like, you know, like you assumed I was Muslim, or you assumed I was, you know, Arab, or you assumed I was whatever, Ethiopian or this. I don't know. I think it just really depends on the individual, maybe. But yeah, that's my take on it.
I think that's... Sorry, I don't know if you started breaking up there. I think that's where there is also a disconnect, because that's something you've done in the past, is you base things off of how you feel as opposed to how others could potentially feel.
Yeah, and case in point.
Just because you feel that way doesn't mean the other person would be okay if you misjudge them.
Sure. Yeah, you know, case in point, like I was talking about before too. Yeah, it's possible. There's always that risk. So, yeah.
So why not just ask?
Well, I don't always do this, right? Like I'm not always speaking a different language to somebody.
How long have you been talking about this?
This topic?
Like we're near the end of this topic.
Yeah.
It's over.
I'm just kind of letting you guys go because I'm too tired to like interject.
It's okay, dude. I think we're I think we're done. I mean, Devon, if you want to, yeah, I'm all good.
I'm so proud of both of you. Look at all this artwork you've done. You got Mir over here has
Is
this
the mirror
beautiful
still alive? I
crab.
want to see.
Dude, I'm still alive.
Physically, yes.
I want to see.
I think. Do you guys want to see a crab? Do you guys want to see a giant crustacean?
Yeah.
Damn, Mirror's sweating.
Yo, I'm
I think you mean glistening.
Glowing.
Glistening like a well-oiled glissy.
glistening.
Well, machine.
Well,
You're
oil
making
machine.
good progress in this crab. Let's see. Zoom out.
Yeah, let's take a look.
Trying to beat the crap out of that crab.
Got a big old crustacean.
Ooh, that looks awesome, actually. Holy shit,
Yeah.
that's cool.
Thanks, dude. Yeah.
Need
Yep.
a little person to see how big he is.
A person. 1 second.
Does live streaming like add to your watch time or no?
I think it does. I mean, if you make the video public, it does. If it's
Yeah, I mean, if you're live streaming publicly, it is public.
this is public. Yeah, sorry. What I was going to say is that if you unlist it, then it goes away, which I was going to unlist this and potentially, I don't know, like I've got a playlist that's dedicated for just like unedited live streams specifically for this reason. So
How many viewers are you at right now? I have 3.
3. I've got
I'll
30.
show you mine if you show me yours.
It's like Devon, a YouTube bot, and then somebody else.
A YouTube bot. Nobody is in right now. There were 31 views total, and then there were 2.
31 views total. That's awesome.
Well, thanks,
That's good.
dude.
Is that good for you? You think?
I think so. It's better than any of the other ones, actually.
That's good.
Yeah, I'm happy about that. You guys were asking about. Sorry, I'm gonna like jump back to that topic in a second, Mike. But the size of a person, I'm just gonna draw like a little stick figure.
Look at that big old noggin.
What you mean? Don't you make fun of?
Big old noggin.
Don't you make fun of this
No, I'm
guy?
not making fun of him.
What's wrong with you? He was born that
He's
way.
smart.
Got
Smart
a
works.
big old brain.
Yeah, that's why you got a big old head. You got a big old brain.
big old 5
I'm complimenting you.
It's old 5 head.
Why are you laughing, Amir? What's so funny?
Dude, nothing. Nothing. Anyway, yeah, are you happy, Devon? That's the size of them.
I'm so happy. You can erase him now. He doesn't look very good in the shot with that crayon.
Next stream we should do like chat requested drawings just for fun.
That would
Do
be
it.
And we can probably do it like half as long as this one was. This one kind of went on.
Yeah, right. Yeah, guys, I really need to work on this documentation. This content. Yeah,
This was fun for sure.
it was.
I mean, you didn't look at his stuff.
I wish.
He's
Yeah,
got a whole room.
I can't even. Yo,
Can you?
I need to, but you're streaming on.
Can you pull up?
I can.
What do you mean I'm streaming on? I'm on
I was just-
YouTube. You're on YouTube.
Yeah. Just thinking aloud, and you're on YouTube too. Let me see, Devon.
What?
Hold on. Yep. I'm going to take a look. Let's just full screen this. I'm going to take a look. Let's just full screen this. Yo. Mike, this is some good.
Mute the stream.
Okay, thank you. Good. Forgot to echo. Hold on. Okay, thank you. Yeah, Mike, this is looking great.
Yeah, I think I got like. I was looking at these references and I was noticing how this little brown rug part.
Yeah.
Sometimes it's like really far from these folded like cushions,
Mm-hmm.
and then sometimes it's like really close, like here. And so the architecture, the distance of like how big is this bookcase, like, you know, it looks pretty big here compared to that like little steamer looking thing.
Right.
And then here it's like almost the same size, so it's like much bigger. And then there's like, I started noticing other things. I probably need to just take some screenshots, but I never noticed. I guess this is like a door to the balcony. I never noticed that.
Mm.
Here, and then there's in this one there's like a little remote with like a cable that looks like it goes up to the AC unit.
Mm. Okay.
I noticed that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, I didn't notice any of this. I mean, this is my first time kind of seeing it, obviously, you know, in this level of detail, but recreating it.
Yeah, I'm not sure like how far detail-wise I want to go. I think it'd be fun to like recreate some of these like little like the wipes here, and then like this little toy, this plush toy that he has.
Yeah.
I think it
Looks like a Rowlet.
A Rowlet.
Is it a Pokemon?
Rowlet?
Is that what it's called?
You think about the fire dog? It's a pig.
No.
I think it's a piggy bank with like a VCR down here.
Yeah.
Yeah, Rowlet. Yeah,
Oh, roll it. Roll it? Rowlet.
Oh, it's
Rowlet? I thought it was Rowlet. It's an owl.
That's the owl, yeah. I was
Is it
thinking.
actually this thing?
It's not.
Yeah,
That's
that's a picture.
Oh,
yeah.
it's not that. No, it's not.
From far away, it looked like a Rowlet. I just have this little.
Oh, okay. Yeah. Right. I see what you mean now. I
So
can
yeah,
see.
I'm thinking about like level of detail for this thing. Like this room right here, there's a laptop, there's like a mug, there's some stuff on here. I think I can do this far. This chair is gonna be kind of annoying.
Yeah.
But then there is like these more messier rooms that he has, like these times when there's like ramen, chips, and like clothes, and I feel like that would make the space look interesting, but that would also like
Be a lot of work.
yeah, it'd be too much work.
Yeah.
I noticed the back of the TV here. That's a good reference.
The what?
Back on
of the
TV.
Like some reference point, like how the back of the TV looks, even though it's blurry. I think this chair is gonna be kind of hard to make. I might have to just find a model for it or something. It looks like way too much work.
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't have to be perfect.
Yeah, and then I think I can just get enough so that I can take some cool, like, pretty renders inside of it, like the sun coming in and something.
Yeah.
Wait, actually, while I have you guys, let me do that now.
Sure.
Let me
I'm
turn
excited.
on the
It's like
atmosphere.
it's a treat.
Looking like a treat. That light coming in.
Maybe you should full screen his stream on your stream.
There was my,
Stealing the stream.
so much
Dreamception.
Oh, dude.
Right. With the light. It looks nicer this way. I gotta get the curtains in there. The curtains are going to be like a cloth sim or something.
Mm-hmm.
But what's really fun is that Blender has a VR inspect mode.
No way.
And you can put on a VR headset and like walk around your space.
Yeah, dude. That's so cool. Do you have a headset?
Yeah, I have a Quest 3.
You should play some golf.
Golf? I play Nog.
You ever played Walkabout Golf?
No, is it fun? I played like mostly Beat Saber or like Gorilla Tag.
It's fun when you have the right people.
I'm not good at golf.
Yeah, but you don't have to worry about being good. It's just hitting some balls with some boys.
Hitting the balls with the boys.
Yeah.
Amir, do you have a headset?
I don't. Yeah, I'm not.
If you had one, would you even use it, you think?
That's a good question. Like today, probably not. Like, dude, literally,
You
I've got
seem like a headset guy.
Yeah, I can't think of. I mean, it would be really cool, but practically speaking, I don't think I really need to use one anytime soon.
I think they're practical.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, there's the practical virtual reality head device.
Think about the
Guys, it's almost midnight.
That's what we were saying earlier.
Yeah.
You gotta summarize your final product. Give appreciation where appreciation is due.
Alright, guys, so I made the Saitama's bedroom and some
Beautiful.
Proud of it. Yeah, I think I made a decent amount of progress, and then if I do like a couple more hours the following day or two, I feel like I can get it done.
Yeah.
I'm just not sure if I should stream the whole process. I do like that there's like video documentation of this whole process. I think it's worth it to the people that are trying to learn. But maybe the next one I'll try to like talk through it a little bit more instead of just having y'all fight about like restaurant etiquette.
Restaurant etiquette.
Are we ruining your numbers?
No. I needed that energy that I was my energy was like depleting, so that helped a lot. Kept me going.
I'm glad to
I
assist.
just think that like for my audience it might be more helpful to have me talk about what I'm doing some more.
Yeah,
So I
definitely.
might do that next stream. I might stream again and just do that.
Yeah, do it solo, talk about it.
Yeah, we'll leave our bickering on your stream. That's what people come to watch.
Hey,
For the
don't
fighting.
don't bring your hot garbage to my. No, I'm joking. Yeah,
I'm glad you think it's hot.
of course. But yeah, guys.
All
All right, Mike.
Good night, everyone.
See ya.
Sounds good. All right, talk to you guys soon. Later.
Have a good night.
You guys too. Bye.